Oh, seems I caught up on the stream, damn. Hey guys, and welcome back to NVMe Mod. So we are going to go to the... Oh, just make sure I can... Hey guys. Okay, I'm hearing myself. Welcome to NVMe Mod. We are going to be building our Wasteland base. On the Discord, the members have actually asked me to load Ravenhurst on the one server that I have. Remember, we still have the War of the Walker server on. So if everyone's done there, we might actually load Ravenhurst there to test what the lagginess is like on multiplayer. As you guys know, I constantly... Oh wow, it's actually a little bit better now. I constantly complain about the lag in single player, so I have a feeling it's going to be really laggy, but we are going to try it. Well, we're most likely going to try it. So I don't know if today or tomorrow is going to be my last NZ stream, because I can't do Oblivion and others, and it's just too many mods. So if we're going to do Ravenhurst as well, I'll end this one because we're still very busy with Oblivion. We'll see how it goes. I actually want to see if I can't make like the whole bunker base and horde base on top and everything before having to restart on a new server again. But yeah, everything is working. Let me just make sure everything is set. Post this. It might actually be interesting to test Ravenhurst on a server, and also I'll be able to start right this time because now I know from my own mistakes. So we'll be able to get like the dirt bike super early on, the crowbars, all that stuff that we now know. Okay, my brain's a little bit tired. I recorded 3 of the 6 Ravenhurst episodes today. Unfortunately, I couldn't record all of them because my uncle was busy with a saw blade machine thingy cutting wood and stuff. And yeah, we're just making too much noise. Basically, my voice would distort because of all the background noise. So it doesn't pick up the sound from the machine, but it just distorts my voice. You can't even properly hear me. Okay, so let us begin. Probably also join the Discord quickly, and then test push to mute before we start. Hey guys. There's a Caribbean in chat right now. Iron Man.
Hello.
Hey man. Just want to make sure if it's you or Cone. I hate the fact that I can't see the full name. The streamer mode sucks.
Oh, it cuts it off, doesn't it?
Yeah, it shows C and ellipses, so I never know whether it's Cone or Caribbean.
Yep, it's me.
The funny thing is, even though I can't read the whole thing, usually I know who's who, even before hearing you talking. But yeah, like I said, we just have to see who's still playing, because I have seen people still on, like 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 10. Yeah, 2 out of 10 and 3 out of 10 on the server. So I want to make sure everyone's done there before I close that server down. Another option would be to start a new server, but I don't have the money right now to start another server.
Yeah, I want the 6K map. 32 max zombie seems to be working pretty good. No lag.
You mean
so
32
far.
spawn, like natural spawn?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But see, that's still a single player, so we'll test it.
Right.
I'm actually going to curious to see how I'll do a second playthrough now that I know what to do. So I'm definitely interested in testing it, but we'll just have to see now. But the burger's still active.
What is?
The burger that I ate last stream is still active now.
Hello.
Affirmative.
Hey, Bob.
Huh.
I think it's because I logged off while it was still showing that it's active. So I have a constant XP buff. Nice. Okay, I am moving to the Wasteland right there. Let's see. I have my 4x4. Let's put everything down quickly. I need to move everything. Bob, is it you and Fox that's on the Walker's server still?
Yes.
Are you guys still actively playing it, or would you be okay with us resetting that server?
Oh, I'm okay with it.
The reason is we want to try the Ravenhurst on the server.
Really?
Yep.
You're gonna go there?
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll try it. Well, it's going to be, I don't know if I should go warrior or default difficulty. because Ravenhurst is one of the truly difficult mods. And especially if you don't know the mod, you're going to struggle quite a bit. Okay, so Horde Knight.
We can help, so warriors shouldn't be that bad.
Shouldn't be that bad. Inventory. It's a shame that for the NPCs, you can't just dump everything in the inventory. You have to shift click it.
Yeah. Yep.
But basically, we want to try that. I'll just have to see if Fox is also fine with it. Then we can. Then after tonight's stream, I'll just turn that one off. I don't know if we'll do it then tomorrow night or if we should start in the new week. I mean, if it's gonna be Ravenhurst, I can just as well play like I actually wanted to go back to only 3 streams and make it a little bit longer. But if it's gonna be Ravenhurst, yeah, that might be fun as like a server. So then I'll stream a little bit more.
It'll definitely be interesting. That's for sure.
The Horde Knight I just faced was a day 42 Horde Knight, and damn, the size is just insane.
Yeah, with that 96.
Yep.
I have not faced the Horde Knight yet, but I'm getting ready to here in about.
Oh, just be careful. That modlet deactivates the warning.
Is that why? Okay.
Did you also notice that?
Yeah, there was no warning the last time I had it.
In the episode just before the Horde, basically it's going to be Wednesday's episode, the Horde, and Tuesday's episode, I'm like, I know Horde Night's coming, but it's not ready. I'm so confused. And then I noticed that I went and counted 31 days in January and 11 in February. That's 42, so it has to be Horde Night. And yep, it was definitely Horde Night. Although the zombies did something really clever that if I didn't realize it before the Horde, I would have been so screwed.
Like, they found a different way in, or... I need to figure that out. Find that out
using the prison?
Nope, I'm in the Wild West area right now.
Okay, then you should be fine. I'm in the prison, and I was like, oh crap. But it was before Horde Night that like a wandering horde came through. It was a tiny one, so I don't know if it was wandering zombies or wandering horde. But yeah, because of them, I actually found the error, and if it wasn't for that, the Horde Night would have been a massive fail.
That might have been pretty cool to watch, though.
Nah, just me running for my life. I don't think that would be fun.
But that is on the video on what they did, the Wandering Horde, right? So we can see it.
No, unfortunately, I was busy building.
Oh.
So I didn't because I heard breaking of stone, but because I was repairing and building and making sure that the Horde base was done, I wasn't paying attention to the zombies. I was like, yeah, they're probably just breaking blocks outside. And then all of a sudden, a zombie smacks me from behind.
Do you think combo is still good enough?
Yeah. Well, for the day 42,
Okay, cool.
I'm starting to use concrete now.
All right.
And the nice thing is the prison walls are basically already brick. Because you know it's cobble and brick then concrete. The walls of the prison are already basically brick, so I can just immediately upgrade them to concrete. Food and drink should be fine for now. I think they just move all the stuff over first before I go.
Oh.
I sent you an invite, Gene.
I'll check that now. I'm so focused on getting... Oh, we're the only ones online. I thought there was someone else online just now. Wait, were you the one that was online when I got online?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't even check the name. I just saw that there was someone on the server, so I joined. Well, I needed to join anyways. I need to take stuff over to the new base, but I need to decide what I want to take. Can't just take junk.
Oh.
Better take some serum so you can make a new one.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Don't worry about food.
The bottom right's already messed up again.
I've been lucky. I haven't been getting that.
And it was just for me grabbing stuff from my containers just now.
I am really curious to see about them infested and super infested.
Whew. But it seems at least when you die, they're not as super... You know that one POI that was like super infested? It was like an old Alpha 19 or 18 building that I went into. I think I ran away from that POI with like 6 HP left. And yeah, when I got back there, there were still feral radiators inside, but not as many as back then. Although I think back then, because I was using the pistol, it wasn't just the house's zombies, it was all the zombies around me. I think there might have actually been a wandering horde too. Crap, 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 crap. This 4x4 is so light.
Just finished watching your latest Darkness Falls.
Oh, the map creator just commented on that video, saying that Caitlin is right next to Eve. So she's not in the Wasteland, she's in the military district.
Really?
That whole
That's
area,
excellent.
yeah, that's actually awesome. That whole area by Eve is called the military district. So that's why it's so isolated and like you have to go through the mountain pass and everything. Hey, Bukati, welcome to the stream. Let's say again?
Is that why the Red Mesa was right there too?
Yeah, all of the, yeah, that whole area has the only buildings with landmines. So all other buildings downstairs don't have landmines because he said he hates cheap landmines just all over the place.
I saw you go by that that POI that has all the resources in it. I thought you were going to grab some for sure.
Which one is that now?
The Apex or
Oh,
Apex,
Apex,
yeah.
the
Pasco.
At the moment, you want to see me die.
Of course not.
I need to do a few more tier 4 scout quests before I'm able to accept more of those quests. I have to stay away from infested quests until then because all infested quests have a chance at demons. That's why even though it was tier 2, I got that one demon zombie showing up.
I was shocked. I was like, "What is going on?" But it was a little demon. It wasn't like it was.
Yeah, but still, that's our first demon on day 14. Now for 20, I got my first demon on day 21. So it showed up way sooner this time.
Yeah, but
now,
don't you have your XP turned up?
Nope. My XP is on 100%.
Oh.
Do you see why it's so scary?
Yeah.
If I'm already getting those demons and I don't have coil weapons yet, I'm gonna be so screwed when the actual demons show up.
You better get
you'll
an
definitely.
or what is it, an A1 or M1 as quick as you can, because that's the next best thing to fight them.
The only problem is now I find like a legendary weapon that's gonna help me stop the regen, and I die. But then I lose the weapon.
Yeah, that'd be rough.
You're always to the
yeah, but I
worst
mean,
scenario.
the amount of times that I've died just suddenly, like off guard or something. I mean, even I know there's a cop there. I was like, okay, I can just really jump up the wall and then boom, get hit from behind. That's when the one episode started with a tourist vomiting at me as well. That was rough.
I thought you were gonna die when you jumped off the mountain. I was like, what the hell is he doing?
Oh, mountain,
Trying to
yeah. I didn't even think about the fact that you can take damage on the bike. I'm glad I didn't die because I would have lost everything.
Is he out of his mind? He doesn't want to die, but yet he's jumping off a mountain that's about 80 blocks high.
I believe I can fly.
Oh,
I believe I can. Okay, I need to be careful. But that would have been horrendous, hitting the ground and instantly dying. I would have cried, man. Okay, now I don't have any melee weapons, and I need to dig out here. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I want to see if I can't at least make myself a horde base and home base in this next stream or two. And then this one will be the one that's going to be replaced by Ravenous. But I'm actually also thinking, because Ravenous takes a lot of time and effort, to finish Oblivion as soon as possible. But the problem is I need to go into Oblivion's actual storyline, and I haven't started that yet. I know, do you know, I don't know if you've played it long enough, Bob, but in Oblivion, are there like certain temples where you get lowered into the ground and it's like demon bosses and stuff in there?
No, there was certain POIs though that you go down and there was demon bosses, but I don't remember a temple. There's a huge.
Unless that was changed.
There's this huge castle that is just like infested with bosses. It's just freaking. It took me 3 in-game days to do it because I had to hide, and it's just bad. Well, I gotta go do some chores. I'll be back in a little while.
Okay, man. See you then. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The other thing in Ravenhurst, 90-minute days is probably going to be a good setting.
I'm actually thinking of 60-minute days, but a Horde night every 10 days, like TBF is doing.
Okay.
And people mustn't even come to me and say, no, let's put it every 7 days or 5 days or something. Don't even try. Because that mod is difficult. At least if you decide on your class and your subclass early enough, it actually really makes a big difference. Like if you choose properly.
Yes. And they try to complement each other as well. In Ravenhurst, and you found this out, it's sneaking. Sneaking is really, really good. And it works.
Yep. I'm actually thinking of going for bolts again. Only problem is with infesteds, they're automatically a feral sense. The super infesteds, that's why when you shoot one zombie, all of them wake up. So technically then you need a class that has like machine guns or something in it.
Okay.
6, 7,
Yeah.
8.
Have you put anything into what is that? The silent thing?
8, 9. I think I have 3 points out of 5 in the sneak attack.
Well, the let me see what it's called.
Hidden strike.
Yeah, the hidden strike, but then the one that makes you more silent.
Did I miscount this?
The infiltrator.
I think I
Wait,
have
no.
2 points. In, the one just under hidden strike, I have 2 points. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's why. This was right, Avia.
Yeah, from the shadows.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The thing is, even if you have that maxed out, because the zombies are feral sense and the infesteds, doesn't matter what you do, silence, weapon, nothing. They'll all wake up the moment the one wakes up. I was actually thinking of doing the sledgehammer, but he's using it in default settings. I wonder how it's going to do in warrior difficulty.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the ferals, if you run out of stamina, you're screwed.
Yeah.
I need to make
I'm
more
not a
space.
sledgehammer user myself. I don't feel comfortable using them.
I mean, they don't get me wrong, they're doing an insane amount of damage in this series.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
And also, they can be used as a way to break open doors and stuff, too.
Yeah, I noticed he does really good entity damage.
Entity and block damage. And he got, it's like a war mace or something as a reward for completing it.
Yeah, but he said he can't use it because of the high stamina cost. He's got to wait.
Yeah, but I think left click, you just have to swing before you walk into a zombie. So say, for example, this over here, this frame as a zombie, you swing and then walk into the swing. It's like how you're supposed to use this sledgehammer as well. You don't swing it at the zombie because then the zombie can already attack. So if you just have ergonomic grips and stuff on it, because that's a very high level weapon, I think it's like level 1000 or something. So as long as you have all the mods on their ergonomic grip and stuff, and that skill is super high, just the left click properly on the dome should do a ton of damage. It's when you accidentally hit their chest or something where it doesn't do as much damage. And now I have space. I wonder if Nathan is also playing on that one server. He's been quiet. I don't know if he's been playing on any server at all.
Yeah, he's been pretty busy. He mentioned somebody he's not able to play much.
I keep hearing footsteps, so that's my own. No, it's not. Is it? It is my own. Sometimes it feels like your footsteps are like way behind you.
Yeah, like they're off in the distance.
So you think it's a zombie behind you, but meanwhile it's you stepping on plants and stuff. I'm actually thinking of going for Boulder class this time. As like a what do you call it? The subclass?
Yeah.
Just
Secondary.
all of those frames, yeah, just because of all the frames you can get. With so many frames, you can actually get quite a bit done. Although if
Yeah,
you
and
go
I
for
think
like mechanic or something and you can get like a wrench or crowbar soon, that might also help.
Wait, you can get the wrench and the mechanic?
I think so, can't you? Or is it the engineer?
I don't think you can get the wrench, you know, as a reward. I think it's the. Let me check.
Oh crap. That cow fell in my head. Damn cow. Or bull. That's a Holstein cow, right? As I was digging with the auger, it falls in my head, so I accidentally touch it, and it's like, boom. How dare you. Ooh, I don't want to go 3 deep. It's a waste.
You get 2 points when you go up by 10.
What do you mean?
See, you know, once you hit level 10, then level 20, and so forth. Because
I think I can't remember if it's this mod or another mod, but I know there is a mod that does that. I play so many mods, I honestly forget which one's which.
yeah,
Ooh, massive wandering horde coming through here.
Master, we are not alone.
I love the size of the wandering hordes in this one. The thing is, if we do Ravenous, we'll definitely have to disable the fire at least.
yes.
But even on just Wasteland mod, the fire was insane. If one building's on fire, the whole server lags. Did he just poop? No. It almost looked like the cow pooped out a bag, but it was a zombie that died underneath it. Okay, so now I need to dig this out of here. And in the middle of here, I want to actually go a little bit deeper. I miss the days of drop mining.
Drop mining. What's
Where
that?
when you dig out of the whole thing and just cave in the chunk.
Oh yeah.
That or using TNT. Back in the day where resources couldn't be destroyed. You could literally make a hole into the ground, put some TNT and you get all the resources. They drop like in Minecraft. So you were able to actually then go and pick up the resources by holding down E. But they changed that pretty early. There was even a time where you could split resources in your inventory and actually like right click and say how much you want to split it into. I think it was a feature that they introduced in like Alpha 10 and then removed shortly after.
Tell you what, if you I've been in this Wild West type area in the map, and there's just no wrenches, no hammers, nothing. You're on your own.
At least now that I know that claw hammers and crowbars can help you open up containers, I'm immediately going to try and find myself one.
Yeah,
In the beginning, because I like ripping off the boards because it gives you that 5 minutes worth of fuel. But at the same
That's a
time,
lot.
it takes 10 seconds to open up a box that way. But if you can open up in 2 seconds, then why not? I'm gonna get a streamer soon. I actually want to make a base where you actually have to shoot down a hallway to kill zombies. At the moment, if you shoot them at like ground level, you do so much damage to your surroundings. just look at where Bob and Fox's base is. We actually faced the Horde Knight there together last time. Oh yeah, yesterday, and damn, we did so much damage over there. Just by shooting through the stairs where the zombies get up there, we actually made a massive pool because there was like a drainage system right behind the base, and we shot and actually made like a super big pool over there. Small water system turned into a massive, massive pool. I wonder if Bob's going to be back for Horde Night. And if not, whether he'd be okay with me using it as a base. 1, 2,
I'm sure
3,
he won't
4,
mind.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This one's here at the middle. I have to make a 3x3. Where's my frames? I want to use these. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think I should use the cobble to go all the way to bedrock and then come back up. Where did I put that? It's actually a miracle. Hey Alan, welcome to the stream. It's a miracle that I didn't have a screamer spawn just now. Oh.
It is pretty though when you set something on fire. It's really, really pretty. They did a good job with the graphics on that.
I think I messed up. I put the stuff in my NPCs and I put the NPCs inside a box without realizing it.
Yeah, usually when you take them out, it won't allow you to place them. It's like a just little blank book. That happened to me on a couple of them.
Oh, it still had stuff inside. Yes.
Oh, let you do it?
In my inventory, all my ammo was on the one. And on the other one, all my weapons. It actually worked.
Oh.
Oh. When I realized what I did, I was like, oh crap, what did I just do? Oh wow.
Yeah, when
okay,
I did
the fact that
I
actually
didn't
worked.
get it back.
I'm a lucky, lucky guy. Okay, you, come on menu, stay where you're standing. You are not showing inventory. Come on, no. There we are standing. I need to make sure they don't die right now. If they die with all my loot on them, whew. Oh crap, I forgot that my drone is gonna follow me into the hole.
Yeah, I hate
I hate
that.
this drone.
I will defrag my hard
Hate it,
drives
man,
while
I
in
hate
storage.
it. Okay, and simple. I sometimes miss the Darkest Falls' fast placement speed. Because in Darkest Falls, if you jump like this and place a block, you can place 2 blocks at the same time. It saves so much time. You don't have to jump, place. You jump, place. Jump, place. Oh, I also asked that Shay dude about his map, the Darkest Falls map, whether he has a version of it without the Darkest Falls building, so I'm waiting to hear back from him now. But it's cool that he put he put Caitlyn next to Eve away from the Wasteland. Since he put it like in the military zone. That's actually going to help a lot, if I don't have to worry about going to the Wasteland to get her. Although she's not as great as she used to be. In previous alphas, she used to actually sell a ton of resources. Now she just sells like scrap. I have to relog with that bottom right of the screen bugged. I wanted to record all 6 Raveners today, but I just didn't have the time. And also my uncle started using like electrical saw for cutting wood. So my voice distorted every time he used it, so I had to take a break from recording. Tomorrow I have to try and record the last 3 of the week and then start recording the Darkness Falls ones. With all the load shedding, it's so... sometimes the load shedding is on schedule, other times it's like 15... The days where it's like 10 to 15 minutes late, it actually gives you that false hope. Like, oh yeah, it's not going to go off today. Oh, damn it.
And there it goes.
I think it was you or Cone I was talking with the other night. And, yeah, I forgot that it was load shedding, and then it hit like... As soon as I said bye, as soon as I closed down Discord, all of a sudden load shedding hit and I had to turn off my PC anyways. I was like, oh damn, I have to go. It's going to be any minute now. It's a shame it's so bloody hot. It's autumn, almost winter over here, and it's still so hot I have to keep the fan on. But because the fan's on, since I'm sick, that's not a good thing for me. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this hole all the way down. I'm going to do what I'm doing right now with all 8 pillars that I'm making. And then the moment I dig the middle all the way down to bedrock, we'll just break the cobble and then place a proper door. Last stream I got super lucky with those airdrops. Altogether I have 300 steel cubes and 400 concrete cubes.
Oh, to keep you busy.
It didn't allow me to basically finish my home and wood base today. Hopefully. I basically at least want to make myself a proper wood base and a home base over here. That looks nice, and then I can close this server as well to make it... No, not close the server. This server is going to stay open, but I'm not going to stream on this one as well. At the moment it's already Darkness Falls, Ravenhurst, Oblivion, NZ, and now also another Ravenhurst. I'm gonna go crazy, man. I mean, even though I'm not really close to end game in this one, this late level is 500, I feel like at the moment I'm just keeping myself busy.
Yeah.
I think if the other modlet gets properly reworked to make sure that, like, not just... At the moment the biomes are locked by those mods. They also need to be locked by, like, the quality of the gear. So even if, for example, you get to tier 5s and 6s and you're not ready for it because you don't have the weapons, make yourself a mod, go to the other biome and do some quests over there. But I feel like they should make it so you start from tier 1 again with the different traders. Because if you start with tier 6 again, then it's going to be too easy getting the guns that you need for the other biome again.
Yeah.
You need to work towards stuff. I get the repetitive trader quest thing. That's always, or like the POIs, that's always repetitive. But still, just skipping quests with the different traders takes away from potential like loot and progressing. Exploring. In Thursday's episode, I have to go back to Tesco because I have to do the backyard. Like at the very back of the place. And I still have to clear the roof.
Yeah, that place is amazing.
I'm actually just glad I found it. I mean, we were talking about how I wanted to do the other thing, the open teleporter. I was like, okay, let me just see, because usually it's around your base close by. Let me just go to the map that like right next to us that's at least not explored yet. And then we just go zigzag down, and voila, it was inside the mess. I'm actually glad it was that close, because I'd be so tempted to use the open teleporter if it wasn't there. Sometimes it's just easier finding stuff that way. I mean,
yeah,
look at Tonga mod, for example. I made that map with advanced... No, I didn't. It was just a normal random gen map. And that map sucked. Because, I mean, it was literally the one town we moved to that I used the open teleporter thing for, was literally the only city on the whole map that had tier 4 and 5 POIs. All the others were like these small town thingies. They weren't even cities. If I didn't do that, I'd still be busy over there. Okay, if I want to make the Horde base, I'm probably going to have to make the bunker a little bit to the side. So it doesn't interfere with the structural integrity of the Horde base. I wonder if I should make it to the open section over here. So I need to go east. I just run out of fuel. Are you kidding me? See, this is a pit base, and then the Horde base is going to be right above us. I'm just really hoping the server doesn't lag too much, that it's at least playable. Just a slight
same
lag
here.
already with the server delay is going to be a little bit... Remember, we all have like 50 to 80 ping. So a little bit of delay is going to annoy some of us. I can already hear Cone saying, come on!
Yeah. That's another reason why the spear is so good, because of the distance thing. So when that lag hits, you're far enough away to hopefully adjust for it
Yeah.
and not get hit.
Although that food hunting thing gave me a level 1000 knife.
Wow.
It's a little bit of a spoiler because I address it anyways in the beginning of the next episode, Monday's episode. But completing that hunting 125 meat thing gives you a level 1000 hunting knife.
Jeez.
That's a lot. Did I have any fuel with me?
Make sure you put an impact bracing mod on that. Or not impact, a structural. Reduce the wear and tear.
The nice thing is it doesn't matter how many times you repair it, it's going to take forever to wear out. Crap. Okay, yeah, this does not have fuel. Where's my drone? Oh, I picked it up.
Great to see you, Master.
Damn, yeah, it doesn't have that much space. Do this.
How may I assist you? With pleasure.
I need to quickly go to the traders over here and see if I can get some more fuel. Oh, we have another drone. Oh, but yeah, you can't, even if it's inactive, you can't put another one down. That's unfortunate.
Right.
It's unfortunate because with like the NPCs, say for example in Rebirth. Hey May, welcome to the stream. In Rebirth, oh thanks Alan. In Rebirth, you can have multiple NPCs, but you can only have like 1 or 2 active at a time. It all depends on your charisma skill. So you could literally have 10 NPCs waiting at your base, but as long as you only have 1 or 2 active, that's fine. It would be cool if there was a drone as well. As long as you only have 1 active, it doesn't matter. I wonder if I even need the cobble at the moment. If I can fill in this section over here quickly with cobble. Cobble, cobble, cobble. Where did I put that just now? I didn't run out. I know I didn't run out.
It is a pleasure to serve.
Ooh, is that all I have left? Okay, so I need to make a ton of cobble rocks. Clay. Which one has the resources? No, ammo. Yeah, the ammo and stuff's in there, so the resources should be over here. Especially from me digging just now, we should have quite a bit of clay. Yep. Although, unfortunately, this is mostly destroyed stone, so I didn't get that much. 7 minutes. It's weird. Even with... I wonder if I have, like, a skill lacking or something. Even with the glasses, I don't really get that many... that faster crafting time. I think it's because my advanced engineering... Yeah, it's that. I don't have any points in advanced engineering. But for example... 7 minutes 10. No, it's still 7 minutes 10. What the hell? That's supposed to help with, like, the crafting speeds.
Broken? Maybe?
All forge recipes cost less. All forge recipes cost less. Yeah, it's weird. It's supposed to give me less time crafting inside the workbench. That's forge, not workbench. But isn't there a skill for the workbench as well? And the workbench is crafting slow. think I'll try like a Darkest Falls defense, but a very thin base. I just have to make sure the rocket launching dudes can't see us easily. I'm gonna put cobble, then concrete, and then I'm gonna use up most of my concrete if I do this. Because it's basically 21 by 21, that's 400 concrete blocks just for this. Although, no, I do have quite a bit of concrete mix. Worth, yeah, 390 blocks worth. So I can make the second layer cobble as well and just upgrade it.
Great to see you, Master.
I dropped my... Yeah, I did. I just hope we don't get a screamer while I'm digging over here. Basically, to the east will be my home base. Underneath, this is going to be the Horde base, and my home base will start more or less over here. It could be right underneath this, but unfortunately it will affect the structural integrity of any bridges and stuff we make. Well, it's not going to be too much of a hassle, because all the weight is being carried by all the stone going all the way to bedrock. Now, I wonder if I shouldn't just build on top. If I make the base around it, like exactly 11 by 11, that should do the trick. Well, not 11 by 11, it's 21 by 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, yeah. 21 by 21, so it's going to be 19 by 19 usable space, and then minus the 9 in the middle that's just blocked off. Oh, I could actually use, while I'm waiting, the pick... Did I bring any pickaxes with me? I think I did. I think I have a titanium pickaxe over here, somewhere. Yep. Well, not titanium, vibranium. The different modules, all the different special cubes.
Yeah. There's a lot of that.
Vibranium, titanium, tungsten. It's actually really cool, the land claim block design. I wish I just placed it right though. There has to be like a doormat that says NZ. I think I should play it safe and just make my base over here on the side. I was just thinking, if my base, if the Horde base on top is like, say, instead of 3 by 3, 5 or 7 by 7, or 5 by 5, this extra weight over here will bear down on the middle. Even though this middle will help carry it, basically the whole pillar all the way to the top will be carrying that side like a pad. And then if you put a floor on top and walls and a roof, it's just too much weight. I wonder who's everyone that's going to play on the Ravenous server. I think Cone and you might, because you're playing it or trying it already. I'll definitely. I think Sam would.
Alan is, for sure.
Oh yeah, he's also looking forward, so there's already at least 5. I think Fox and Bob will definitely also be game for it, so that's 7. I need to figure out, there must be a way to reduce the one server slot and up the other server slot. At the moment I can only get 10-10, but I'm supposed to be able to go 6 and 14, for example. For some reason it's not allowing me. Thank you. I actually like the clothes you're wearing. Actually looks awesome. Actually fits together. What do I look like? It doesn't actually really fit that much. I have a pink helmet. But I mean, I can see you're the designer, dude. Not just the buildings, but even the clothing you wear has to be proper. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9, 10, 11. So now this is where the base is. If I start from over here, I could even make this a wooden floor. Doesn't really matter. Downstairs, it doesn't have to be cobble. Upstairs, I just have to finish that with cobble. The walls, though, I actually really like when I'm doing a bunker base, making the corners of the base, where the wall and the roof meet. All of that needs to be like concrete. To at least be able to hold all the weight. And then this I need to replace with half block.
Alright, I'm gonna get off here and make me something to eat.
Okay. It could just... I can leave it a full block like this. But I need to make sure where I'm going over here... Oops. Yeah, I bumped my head going over here. I get stuck on this section over here. So what we could do instead is just break this one. And make it a ramp. It allows you to scoop underneath the roof properly. Boom. That's way better. Even over here as you go inside. Like so. Okay, now I need to dig a really big base. How many workbenches are there? It needs to be at least 15 by 15, I think. With the amount of boxes that I use. No. I use 30 boxes, that's 10. It doesn't have to be that big, as long as it's tall. As long as it's high. Hey, Victor! Long time no see! Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's already 13 by 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's 15 by 15 if I do it like this, but it's going to be 13 by 13 if you put walls in. I'm actually so close to being able to do... Oh, I have no points in -69, damn it. I'm 14 HP away from being able to break the block completely. That's messed up, man. Okay, I can put another mod in there, but what can fit? Perhaps this one. I tried to take the mod from over here from the example. Okay, let's see if this actually helps. I need a little bit of a 14 extra HP damage. Yes! Should have done it from the start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7, 7, and 1. That's 15. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 10, 11, 12, 13, 12, 13, 14, 15, 14, 15. Ooh, there's actually nitrate over here. Ooh, the only problem with the bunker base is this moment you get resources like this, it means also like in the roof. Yeah, the roof might cave in with all of the debris over here, the gravel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Look, I'm going to take the floor out anyways, but I want to keep it just this level for now. Okay, perfect. So basically this level I'm digging right now is going to be the floor. This level over here that I'm digging is going to be the walls. And then I need to go a little bit high up. So at the moment this room is only 2 blocks high. I wonder how high I should make it. Let's see. If I account for the floor and for the roof, and I'm going to make it 5 blocks high, that's 7. So we already have 3 over here. 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 14. Plus that one that I didn't count is 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, there you go. I just have to break this apart over here. Hopefully this is not going to cave in from all the weight. Luckily this auger does like a complete 1 block damage. If it didn't, this would have taken so much longer. I've actually done bunkers in the past where I have to use a pickaxe and use like 2 shots, or it's 1 shot, but you run out of stamina so fast. I wonder if I shouldn't put a pillar in the middle just in case. This isn't really that deep, so if it's not deep enough, we have a problem. Okay, so that's 1. Okay, Alan's above me. I was about to say, what's it making that noise? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I have to go 8 in the middle. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the middle. This has to be a full block. This has to be a pillar. And that has to be a full block as well. This is just going to help with the weight. Even though it's just wood, this will help with all the weight being held up. I'm just hoping there's no gravel over here somewhere in the roof. If it's downstairs, fine, or in the walls, fine, but the moment in the roof over here, there's going to be a chunk falling down. I want to dig it nice and wide around this pillar, but if it does start to cave in from the bottom, it doesn't drag everything else down. Technically, I should dig each and every single one of these blocks. Don't let anything cave in, because there is a lot of nitrate and stuff in the walls. Or at least if I can just grab the nitrate over here, that will help. Imagine I miscalculated something and this whole thing just caves in. Woo, that would suck. You have to pull in the whole hole from the top. I've actually done that in, I think, Darkest Falls Alpha 16. I made a bunker base that had levels from the top all the way down to the bunker. It was like rooms. The only problem is back then, ragdolling of zombies was a massive issue. So what would happen is a lot of zombies during Horde nights fall into those rooms, try and climb up the ladder and wreak so much havoc on the inside. Sometimes it feels like motion blur is on. But I think just so much is happening on the screen that it looks like motion blur. Okay, this might be a mistake, but I'm going to try and drop this little piece over here. Even though it's a little piece, it's still like 100 or something blocks that's caving in right now. And I want to see what happens on the server when it caves in like that. I wonder if there's ever going to be a time where everything just goes, shoop, just falls together. Hey, Rock, welcome to the stream, dude. It's been a while. Okay, see, so this is going to be our little base underneath. And then our horde base will be over here. So the way you enter this place is through the horde base. Look at all the stone. Damn. I wonder if it's possible to make like an actual stone block. That'd be kind of cool. Imagine you could compact the stone, almost like gravel or whatever, but all concrete, and you just could make like a whole base of the beautiful stone decoration. That'd be awesome. But I don't think that's a thing. I need way more wood as well to be able to upgrade all of this. Awesome, dude. Okay, so my workbench is this side. Who's that side? Who was that just now? Take wood. Take my wood. Whoop, that sounds bad. Wooden shape. Wood shapes. Building block. Yeah, it's a wood block. If we make a wood block, it's an immediate block. So if it's a 15 by 15, it's 150. 5 times 15, that's 50, that's 27, that's 75. It's 225 blocks just for the floor and then also for the roof. 450. Say the walls as well. It's 450. 900. 1,350. That's basically all the wood. Awesome. I actually like being able to count it like this. Cobblestone blocks, that's crafted over there. Sometimes my brain is just so full of brain fog, I can't count it all. So I like the days when I'm actually so clear of mind that I can actually do the math in my head. I'm actually a big fan of math. Algebra, make stacks of stone. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, like, usually like algebra and, shaped. See my brain again. But algebra was my best subject. Is that shape going? Basically, technically, the only thing that really needs to be of high quality is the roof. Like that corner block over there holding the roof and the wall. All the way around, like a lid being put on the thing. It's funny, back in high school... Man, that's been so long ago. I'm turning 33 this year. I can't believe it. But yeah, basically, way back in high school, the teacher used to actually ask my twin brother and I whether we were, whether like the sum was right. The fact that a teacher would ask us whether the calculations were right or not. That's just sad, man. Okay, I'll have to be careful when I place stuff down over here because the land claim's not going all the way. But then again, dude, with how fast time flies these days, 33 feels old. Like, it's just gonna be the other, just the next day, all of a sudden, I'm gonna be like 40 as well. It's weird. When we were kids, time flew or went by so slowly. And now that we're older, it just feels like the years are flying by. Back when we had no cares in the world. There has to be a cobble block. Or a concrete block. But do I have 907? Did I get some concrete blocks from Alan? I can't remember having that many, so I must have gotten from him as well. Awesome. Thanks, man. Oh, wow. There's basically no... oh, yeah, you're in Discord. I was about to say, how is there no stream delay? You're answering all my questions just like that. No, but you're not in Discord right now because your headset is also muted. So is there almost no stream delay? Oh, I just realized I dug into the wall over here. That's never ever good. Technically, we just need placeholders, but that little bit of a gap over there, that's where zombies get stuck if they ragdoll into the ground. But even with your ping being that low, the server itself for 7 Days to Die, for the stream, YouTube stream, I think there should be like a delay of like 11 seconds or something. Okay, copy shape, copy rotation. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's awesome that there's no delay. But I'm just hoping the picture quality is good then. Usually when there's no delay, it means something else is suffering. When I get a few more subscribers and my monthly ad revenue goes up just a little bit, I'm thinking of making like a members... at the moment we have a members server. That's all the people that pay like $5 a month to support the channel. We do these mods. This is the Patreon server. But I'm actually also thinking of making a community server with like... it's mostly going to be vanilla, but I'll try and add like a few combo pack POIs or something just to spruce it up a bit. But that could also be a nice way just to have everyone in the community just communicate with each other. Although when this, because I'm hoping, so I'm positive, when, not if, when, I don't know why I'm looking there, the camera's right, yeah. When I reach high enough planes that my Patreon server has like 40, 50, 60 people on it, instead of having a Discord chat, I think we're going to have proximity on the server. So then instead of having everyone just talk over each other, when you're within a certain distance of someone on the server, you'll be able to talk to them. I think that's going to work the best. See, this block over here, this room, is the only thing that's going to be carrying any weight. It's weird though, they brought in structural integrity, which is realistic, but they forgot to account for like the weight that's bearing down on wood, because concrete can't really be on wood because the wood would just shatter. But all they care about is like what the block can carry to its side, basically. Which I'm not complaining. It makes gaming or the gameplay a lot easier if you don't have to worry about stuff like that. I'm actually thinking of painting this base, but I don't know if I have enough paint. Making the walls a nice color or something. I really miss... I don't know if you guys have played this long enough, 7 Days to Die, but there used to be metal trussing. At the moment, if you go... trussing... Yeah, this over here. Yeah, now it looks like that. Like this over here. This is metal trussing 3D. There used to be a time where this was metal, like it looked like a rusted red kind of metal, and cobble was like black and white. And if you made a base out of that and you used torches on the inside and it's shown through the red trussing, It looked so beautiful. Like, I think anyone that actually likes making bases and making it pretty and stuff, they would have really loved that. But the fun pimps were like, nope, let's remove that feature. It was basically as strong as steel as well. Obviously, the what do you call it? HP of the block was really low. But the carry capacity of the block was just like steel. I mean, there used to be flagstone as well. That's why in Ravenhurst, you get... Well, technically brick is cobble, and cobble represents flagstone. But it used to be wood, reinforced wood, iron reinforced wood, iron block, reinforced iron, then flagstone, then cobble, then concrete, then steel. There used to be so many levels that you had to actually go and upgrade, which I actually miss. And also wet concrete used to be a thing as well. So you'd make a base and then you'd have to wait for the concrete to dry, which means you can't just go and place a pillar like 10 away. Say, for example, that block over there. Let me just do it over here. Say this block over here can hold 10 blocks. Now, since the block's instantly dry, you can go and do that. In the past, because the wet concrete was weak, it could only go like 2 or 3 blocks out. So you'd have to go and put more pillars in and stuff until it dries, and then you take the pillars away. But I think because of the computational... of all of the calculations and stuff the server and the game had to do, it was causing a lot of lag. So I think that's the reason they removed it. Computational input. It feels like my brain just shuts down sometimes while I'm talking. It happens a lot, actually. I mean, meat used to smell. There used to be bear meat, rabbit meat, chicken meat. Now it's just meat. Some mods have white meat and red meat. But there used to be like every single animal in the game used to have their own meat as well. And if you carried meat on you, the zombies could actually smell you. I mean, some mods actually now allows food to spoil, so that's already one thing. But imagine carrying meat around because you just hunted and the zombie's feral sense turns on. In Ravenhurst, if you do a super infested quest, the zombies are basically auto feral sense. That used to happen as well if you carried meat on you. That's before feral sense was even a thing. The nostalgia sometimes when I think back to all of the different times I played, or the mods I played and stuff. I mean, Starvation mod was one of the first mods I ever played. But as far as I'm aware, the mod creator passed away, unfortunately. He was ahead of his time as well, because he was the first mod that had like a ton of NPCs and stuff walking around too. Perhaps that's why, if there was always a thing, perhaps that's why they're able to do that, this now. But they should have had that from the start then, if that was always an option. But now I'll just keep the concrete walls, and then I'll later replace that. Technically, this roof block can be a half block, but sometimes zombies can see through dirt and stone and stuff. Like, that's why you always put a player roof above you. Because I've had screamers see right through the world and be able to pick us up over here. But if I place my actual own roof in, then they don't do that. I don't think I have enough wooden blocks. Especially since I made that tunnel just now. I made perfectly just for what I needed. And because of that pillar or that walkway that I just did, we can have a little bit short. I used to paint all my bases, try like round designs, square designs, rectangular designs. Now it's mostly only square and rectangular. But I mean, what works, works. I actually want to try a series where I try like Alpha 19 and 16 and stuff defenses. Thanks, man. It seems it is still crafting, it's just very slow. That's why I thought it stopped. Look what happens if you actually focus on something. I mean, on the other side, we started making like a cobble base. And I was just so focused on doing like quests and going for treasures and stuff. And now that I'm actually focusing on a base, within like an in-game day, we've been able to make a base. Ooh, I almost forgot about Horde Night. Imagine Horde Night hit while I was down here. Ooh. Nice, 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 nice. Now we just do this. So we can actually see over here. I've noticed in Darkness Falls, like I said, the cops can actually see through a half block. So if you have a half block wall, the cops vomit at that wall and try and hit you. But there's one pillar where, I don't know how many of you guys watched my Darkest Falls series. When you're standing where the hatch is, on the bottom left, there's a pillar that goes all the way down that touches the floor. That pillar doesn't attach to a corner block. It goes into the floor. So the zombies see through that little bit of a nook over there. Where two blocks touch each other. Hey Mark, welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, I missed the old rebar frames as well. You used to place a rebar frame down. It would actually basically almost look like this. Come on. You'd place it down. It would be metal. Rebar. You go and you upgrade it, and then it would have like a wooden side over here. And then you hold the bucket of concrete in your hands and pour it in. And then it would actually look like, it would look wet. With some dry corners and stuff. And the moment it dried, you know the old concrete that's actually a paint thing still. I don't have a paintbrush on me right now. Basically, it's almost like a white tile with like 9 dots in the middle. That's what it would dry to. This, yeah, no, it would dry to this. And you'd have to upgrade it to reinforced concrete. And then at a stage, they changed it so it just immediately goes to reinforced, and then they just took out the wet thing altogether. This used to have 2.5k HP, and a full block used to have 5k. Now this is 5k, they just skipped the other shape. This is so far on the ground, it shouldn't matter, but I think I'll just do a proper wall over here. So technically one block into the roof. MD, are you going to join us on the Ravener server? It's apparently called Zombie X-Ray. In Rebirth, you have an option of putting that off. At the moment, I don't know if you guys know this, but with the last Rebirth video, he basically had it to where you can actually change 45 things in the menu before you even start the game. It's already at 58. That's a lot of changes you can actually do in the menu. I actually really love the fact that you can tweak the game to your liking in the menu before anything else happens. I've made way too many of this. MD, it all depends. At the moment, I think it's only Bob and the new guy, Fox, that's playing over there. So Bob already said he thinks it'll be fine. I just need to ask for Fox as well, because he's also playing there. And then it's either going to be tomorrow. It depends on how far I get in the stream right now. It's either going to be tomorrow or the start of the new week. It's not going to be like on a Thursday or something. It's going to be like Monday or Tuesday, or even perhaps if I get it set up tomorrow. But setting up a server takes it takes long. Have you been super busy or something, or just taking a break from 7 Days to Die? I haven't seen you in a while. I miss all the old faces, man. But I mean, even when you did play, usually even our schedules, even though we are both from South Africa, our schedules also didn't really match up that much. Look Look at the bottom right corner, just a mesh of icons. Damn. What the hell? Nice shooting, guys. Damn. I think I'm gonna make a nice wide killing corridor. Although I have to slow them down somehow. And if we were to use electric fence posts and blade traps and stuff, that would cause too much lag. I need to find figure out a way to slow them down, but we have to fire at them straight. I don't want people shooting down at the floor, because if you shoot down, you're going to do damage to the blocks over here. It needs to be like up and away into the distance so it doesn't do any block damage. I went nuts for my 40th, got like 7 new games in last week. Yeah, I saw there's a lot of games like, what is it called? Baldur's Gate, and there's a new one as well with like aliens and mechs and bugs and stuff you have to kill. Forgot the name of it, but it also looks like a really cool game to play. It's one of the few games where I actually told my twin brother, let's try it. I actually really want to try and expand my channel as well. Because at the moment, since I'm just doing 7 Days to Die, but the thing is, I actually like the way I'm doing it right now because I'm doing different mods. So it's basically like playing different games, even though it's just different variations of 7 Days to Die. Look at Ravenhurst and Darkest Falls, for example, their own versions of 7 Days to Die. So it's basically like playing different games. But yeah, I need to try and actually diversify into other games. Because one of these days or years, hopefully years, not days, 7 Days to Die will come to like an end, because it's going to go gold, there's going to be a few modders still working on it, and then nothing. Hopefully it gets as popular as Minecraft, but I just have this feeling it's going to die off. This game deserves way more players. It's just a shame it's not as well known as, say, for example, Minecraft. I wonder, do I have cobble still? If instead of making cobble blocks, I just make cobble, place the wood down and upgrade that could work. Wait, what? Where's all that? Oh, there's clay over there. I was say, where's all that clay? I don't see all that clay. Probably also make some on me. 5,000 there. 5,000, yeah. That way I can place down wooden blocks and just upgrade it. I wonder how far I am from... who over here in chat actually plays Age of Oblivion? Like, knows how long I still need to go and stuff. Because I know I have to get to all the quests and all that stuff, but the actual storyline, the main storyline in Age of Oblivion, how long does that take to complete? Because I want to finish that off so I can just focus on the Ravenhurst server. Well, it all depends on how much lag we actually get on the server. If it's actually playable, then I'll definitely try and see if I can't just be on that server. I mean, Oblivion is anyway single player, but I don't want to just discontinue it. I want to finish it. I actually have quite a few series, I think like 3 or 4 series that are discontinued. But some of them was because I either had to restart over some reason, like power loss or data loss or something. And I think one was I just lost interest in it. That was like way back, not recently. Yeah, I need to see if I have any repair tools over here. I'm hoping I brought my nail gun with.
How may I help?
Yes, I did. Awesome. And then I don't want to have any concrete on me because I'm accidentally going to upgrade that.
How may I assist you?
Damn. The attack speed of this thing is slow. I'm actually almost walking too fast for this speed. With the audio delay, the sound you're hearing is actually for the old block being upgraded. So when I stop, you're still going to hear upgrade sound. Oh no, it wasn't. I was actually very up to speed, damn. Usually when you stop, you actually still hear the sound because you upgrade. I think that's also why the upgrade speed's so slow. So it doesn't do that with the sound. It can get very disorientating when it actually does that with the sound. Like, just goes out of sync. Yeah, we could make concrete blocks, but that's going to take too long to craft. So I think we should actually make just wooden blocks and upgrade that. The concrete itself, I want to use for the actual pillar and the base and everything. So 15 times 50, no, this is 21 by 21. So 21 times 20, that is, well, 20 times 20 is 400. 421. It's more or less 421, right? 442, I think. And that should be enough cobble for now. Only 100 blocks worth, but we can always put some more in the back. Okay, while this crafts, I can actually already move into the base itself. Where did I put those boxes?
It is a pleasure to serve.
I'm just so glad that when I put these into the box, for some reason they didn't bug out. For those who don't know, you can actually load the inventories of the NPCs, pick them up, and then they're like books in your inventory. And then as long as you place them back down, you can see your inventory. But you shouldn't place them in other containers because sometimes you can't place them back down again and you lose all your inventory. So these guys have all my guns and ammo and stuff. That would have really sucked. Where did I put... Eat something. Nah, man, let the character starve. It's funny thing is that every now and then I see that I'm so low on food and drink. I'm like, I should eat and drink. I just never do. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm short one container because I put one up top, but it's easy enough to make another. Yeah, I just have to put one more. Let's just quickly mark these so it's easier to dump stuff. So it's going to be drinks. It's going to be food. Since there's so many, we can actually make a few more. It's going to be medication. And farming. Okay, usually I have weapons and stuff as well. What we could do is start the weapons still, so it's going to be weapons. Or we can make it melee. Yeah, sometimes we get so many. Let's just make it our own boxes. Melee weapons. Ranged weapons. Weapon parts. See, I just crouched while inside this texting. That shouldn't happen. Weapon mods. Over here, you can actually go do clothing and dye. And dyes. Over here, we'll do armor. And armor mods. I need to bring everything over as well still. Over here, we'll go and say tools. Now, technically, we can put actually tools over here. Tools. Tool. Parts and mods. I miss the days where I could actually type without looking down. Vehicles. I mean, some days I can still do it, but I actually have to focus so hard. Okay, so now we go over here and we say traps. Electrical stuff. Technically, traps and electrical stuff go together. Because you can do power traps and stuff too. And then over here we do building. And resources. I keep forgetting we can put resources in bundles. So they don't need their own boxes. Which means I made way too many containers over here. We can do miscellaneous over here and we can make these two trader stuff. That way we don't technically need that 27th box, although that's going to bother me that's just hanging over here. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with the rest of the boxes over here. Okay, so building supplies go over there. Resources go over here. Workbenches, there are 4 of them. Okay, Alan. 4 of them, so we're going to turn over here. We'll put the workbenches right there. We could technically lift them up a little bit more, but that's not necessary. The 4th one's going to be over there. Then we need our forges. Dew collectors you can put underground. If you go inside them, you'll see it's red. Oh, no, because there's enough blocks above them. It's underground. How's it going to catch water, but it's still working? Sometimes if there's not enough space, it's red, but it still collects water just a lot slower. That should not work, but it does. Okay, and then we have our forges. Let's just put the forges next to this one. I still have to make all of the crucibles and stuff as well. Need to make a 4th one. And then chem station. Oh wow, that fits perfectly. And then over here I can actually go and put myself the... what's it called? Oh yeah, these... Is there any other special benches in the game, I wonder? This one over here is called the ammo press, or the ammo bench. Put it right there. I can actually make multiple of this one as well, so we can make multiple ammos at the same time. Wall of workstations. Okay, and then I have to start putting some stuff away. The vehicle and vehicle parts, that means like engines, fuel, although the fuel will keep on us. Destroyed stone goes with resources, and then vehicle parts. For some reason, I always put electrical parts, mechanical parts, and scrap polymers with vehicle parts. I've done that for so many alphas that if I don't do that, I get so confused. I'm like, where the hell did I put stuff? Okay, now what we can do is right there. And right there, and it's going to light up this whole room over here. I should probably put one on this side and that side as well. Did we pick up any lanterns, or am I thinking of like Ravenist or something? Okay, all that cobble we can use to upgrade, and then tools go over here. It's actually slightly too dark. I have to strain my eyes when I turn off my helmet light mod. But other than that, it actually looks okay down here. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we still need the wooden blocks. I was about to say, technically we can drop them, but I'm going to upgrade them to cobble. almost nighttime, but at least I should be done soon as well. If I can just start with the actual Horde base up top. Although I want to move all of the NPCs and stuff away too. So basically, I want to go and pick all of this stuff up and move it. I have to do it as soon as possible as well, so they don't just stand here during nighttime. Especially if there's a massive wandering horde or bosses and stuff coming through like a guardian. If my NPCs die and I lose all of my guns and ammo and stuff, oh, I'm gonna be so mad. And sad. Like, damn, man. Okay, I can actually grab the concrete mix now as well, because as I'm upgrading this to cobble, we can upgrade it to concrete as well. At least today I'm feeling a lot better. My voice is still a little bit strained, but my flu is almost all the way gone. Well, I think I'm pedaling way too hard in the gym because damn my back. My lower back, if I bend over to pick stuff up, it kills me. But I mean, a 30-minute session in a gym just on the bicycle, and I'm sweating buckets. So at least I'm getting that good cardio in. Although technically it's not fat burn, because apparently your heart rate needs to be between like 120 and 135 or something. And my heart rate's like 160 to 180 for 30 minutes. I'm getting a lot of cardio in, but not a lot of fat burn. Although it is, I can actually see a difference in like my face and stuff. I just want to lose my stomach, man. If you're looking for something to do, you can start with the upgrades to this. Let's give you the cobble and the concrete, and then you can start upgrading this. I can have all the fun. So you're tired of building bases. Ravenhurst is going to be interesting on a server. That is one of the hardest mods that I've played in a really long time, and it's very grindy. At least now that I know more about the mod and what to do, what not to do, I think I'm going to have an upper hand on the server. So even if, say for example, I can't stream for a day or two for some reason, when I get back on the server, I'll be ahead again. I hope not before weekend. Before what weekend? So you want to start the server, but like on like Thursday or something. I think everyone else wants to start the server now. They're eager to start it. Well, if you've been following my Ravenhurst series, at least you'll be able to catch up fast. It actually is all about what class you pick. Don't play much on your weekends. I've seen you very busy. I thought it might be because of the... You're still in Germany at the moment, right? I'm gonna go for Hunter for the bow, but I'm gonna go for Builder for the frames. Having 250 frames already, because in the beginning, getting nails and wood and stuff's really difficult. I'm definitely going to go for the builder class. Buying an apartment. Oh, so you're moving there full time. Look how nice and clean it looks over here with all of the stuff just removed. Okay, so I need to grab some 5-year Oh! Congrats, dude. 5-year contracts. I keep seeing chat move in the stream, and then I want to respond, but I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't move yet. I think it's on the preview of the stream that I have on my left. That something like just shines in the game, so it catches my attention. Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay, so... what just happened? Was it just me or was it also you, Alan? Wait, what? The servers are gone. Wait, what? Can you guys still hear me on the stream? There you go. That scared the crap out of... What the hell? All the servers are missing over here. I can understand my servers, it was just me, but everything over here where other people are playing as well just wasn't showing for a second. I'm hoping I didn't lose any progress just now. The headset of mine's busy breaking. And also it's busy breaking over here as well, so all the stuff's sticking to my ear. Like, what's this black stuff? And then just then I realize, oh, okay. Did someone just shoot at my floor? No, I heard the sound go, I was like, oh crap. But that was also for Alan just now, and he's right next to the server in Germany. I think the RAM was just full. So it kicked us both to clear up some RAM. It's because of all the mining I just did. This chunk was changed way too much, way too soon. And also, look at this. It's cleaned up, man. Looks nice. But I was actually really stressed about that when I heard about the undersea cable thing. But I'm streaming at 10 Mbps and there's almost no delay, nothing. So, yeah. At the moment, it doesn't seem to be affecting me. I'm just hoping that it stays this way. I'm with RSA Web, so hopefully... I wonder if that's also making a difference. I know a lot of people on, like, Vodacom, one of the cellular networks. They complain a lot. What are you guys shooting at? After this, at least I'm going to build in concrete, so it's going to be a lot faster. Keeping my eyes on the horizon just in case something pops up all of a sudden. I think I should be able to fit the rest of my loot in my motorcycle. And then also in my drone and my 2 NPC. If I can hire an NPC or 2 more, there's an easy way of just taking everything over without the 4x4. The 4x4 is just slightly too slow.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
It's funny, I'm with Vumatel, the fiber provider, and my ISP is RSA Web. And Vumatel, their service is utterly crap. So usually when there's internet issues and stuff, it's them as well. And for some reason, now that I'm with RSA Web, I have very, very, very rarely any internet issues. Back when I was with like AfriHost and stuff, I get like, when I'm streaming, it says drop frames like 100%. And when I tell them, they're like, oh no, it has to be something on my side, it's not them. Then they go and they do like a general maintenance in the area. And all of a sudden, it runs properly. So it was definitely them, they just never owned up to it. On the one hand, I regret doing wood over here. But still, this is cheaper and faster, even though it's annoying, faster than actually making the concrete blocks. I mean, I do have 900 concrete blocks, but I'm going to use that for the base itself. And you're actually amazed at how fast blocks run out. I wonder if I shouldn't go for the hunter class in Ravenhurst. If instead of going for the bows, I can go for the hunter, and I can get like a hunting rifle and sniper rifle and stuff, that might be awesome. Although going for the bow, getting bow parts and stuff is super easy. Getting all the rifle parts and stuff to be able to make what you need for the other classes, I think is going to be a little bit difficult. Also, I want to make myself a dirt bike as soon as possible. No. Don't you even dare, dude. Now you destroy the block over here. Oh, there's a zombie dog over here. Damn. Oh, there's a guardian, dude. Look at this. Annihilation. Doing burst fire, I was able to get more headshots in. Sometimes the recoil with just holding it all down, it's too much. Damn, the zombies are quite active over here. It seems the server just needed a proper reboot, so that's why it picked us. At least my NPCs are also shooting, and some of them actually have some really great aim. I think the one has a rifle and the other one has an automatic, so they complement each other very well. Out of cobble. Let's make some more. Put it downstairs. I really don't want to break my leg right now, so I need to make sure that I grab that as soon as possible. Okay, so if you make 500 over here. 500 over here. Oh, yeah, this is the bug. It just duped all the resources up top. I placed these down and I had the exact same resources as the ones on top. Damn. I mean, hey, I'm not going to complain. I wonder why it sometimes does that. Is it because of the sharing resources thing that it thinks, oh, okay, this also has resources in, or what? I mean, hey, if it's going to give me free resources, it's going to give me free resources. Not my fault. Oh, I never put an ammo box. I knew that I was missing something. I'll have to move everything over by 1. I was wondering why there are so many extra boxes left. Turns out I actually missed a really important thing. Yeah, I need to do that before they get killed. I'm taking too long, man. I'm taking chances. Let's play some Russian roulette. At least you can just cut and paste all of the text over here, so that's nice. Yes, Alan? Come up. Is there a wandering ward or something? Oh, boss. One is killed. How the hell is one killed? Did you kill him? Feral, yeah, but there's nothing there. Okay, so now I need to make an ammo box over here quickly. It's weird, they were doing so well as well. I thought they had it, man. That dude was actually gonna help me carry up over more stuff. I think Damon actually over here. Hey Damon, welcome to the stream, for one. And two, you jinxed me, dude. Okay, I can actually put the ammo over here. The ammo parts. And explosives. Probably go and sort these boxes as well because it's gonna bother me that it's not sorted. But for now, as long as it's in its own box, that's all that matters. Okay, we should be able to finish the rest. Also bring that stuff down. I still have all my stuff in my old base. But at least it should be easy enough to bring it over here. See, because I now have a bunker base, I can't use pillars when I make my base. It has to be a solid base. Inventory. Get up. I could technically make the middle pillar like 3 or 4 thick and then put poles around that. As long as these blocks in the middle are super thick and super strong, the zombie shouldn't be tempted to go and try and break it. Imagine when the server kicked us just now, it rolled it back like 10-15 minutes. I lost the thing that I dug out underneath and everything. Ooh, hello. It's actually nice and flat over here now. You've bulldozed so many trees and resources and stuff over here, it looks weird. Oh, there's still some left over here. There's They're slowly but surely making so many holes around us, and I hate it. I hate it, man. I hate it. That's why I actually like building like a parking lot or something with all the asphalt around. It takes the zombies so much longer to vomit and make holes and stuff. Probably keep my head on a swivel like this so I don't get attacked from behind. Now that I picked my one NPC up, my one remaining NPC, I won't be able to hear... Oh, there's a cop to the southwest. Look at all the loot bags.
My senses have picked up something.
I knew it was active in the Wasteland, but damn. Already another mutated northeast. Is that a friendly or is that a bandit? Friendly, yay, hello. I need all of these dudes because I want to bring stuff back from my base. So instead of taking the 4x4 again, I can just take the NPCs. Oh, out of concrete mix. Okay, you have to make sure you grab that ladder soon, otherwise you're going to break your leg. So many times I grabbed it late and you just hear the cracking sound. Oh! Ouch! No, vehicles have their own box. Grab polymers. No electricals over here somewhere. Hey, Bale. I should, but I have the land claim over there now. And I have to expand the hall to be able to do that. The hallway. That away. Lanius. I think most of the stuff's now in my vehicle. Last bit of stuff that's left. And I just have to bring everything else from the other base over to this side and then we're done moving. When you actually focus on moving, it's easy.
How many trips have you already taken?
Only the one year, but I've been busy making my base the whole time.
Oh, this is the new base you're in.
Yep. Alan was kind enough to give me a ton of resources and stuff here, and he's flattened the whole area around us as well.
How'd it be, Alan? How you doing? Haven't heard from you in a bit.
He's been super busy with work. He's gonna move to oh, someone has rocket launch over there. He's gonna move to Germany, so he's busy moving in and stuff. What is firing the shots over there? Is that a zombie? Oh, it was a zombie. Crap. Oh. Episode pack though. Now I have
Someone
two
said
rolls.
empty your NPCs. Did you already do that? I don't know if you saw
Yeah.
that.
After you said that, one of my NPCs died. So I dropped the bag.
Oh no! Oh, it dropped the bag.
It
That's
jinxed,
good.
man. It jinxed me. Oh yeah. I actually picked up my NPCs and put it in a container with the inventory stuff, still stuff in there, and it didn't delete the inventory of the NPC.
No, it doesn't.
It's supposed to
That's
actually.
what Oh well, it hasn't. That's what I've been using it for.
Basically, if you pick up your NPCs with loot in them, that's fine. But the moment you put them in a container, it's supposed to then bug out. That's what it usually does. So the fact that it doesn't is awesome.
In a container. I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Yeah, so basically I messed up by putting them inside a container. That could have just deleted everything. But for some reason, it still worked. And this Wasteland's the activity is super high. Non-stop
I know, it's
zombies.
great, isn't it?
It's great, except if you're busy building. My NPCs and Alan have been taking care of the zombies while I'm building. Fuel. I don't need my auger right now, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill up my bike completely.
Master, we are not alone.
Oh, it did fill it up all the way. Nice. Oh, damn it. What do I need? Mechanical parts and forged iron. I need to actually restart my game because the bottom right's been bugged out again. We were actually kicked because the server was overloaded a bit. And when I got back in, still... Well, not still. It happened again with my... bottom right just froze up like that. I hate it, man. Like just now, it tells me that I need to repair my my workstation, but it doesn't show me exactly what. Because whatever is required to repair is stuck behind that massive list of stuff. Oh crap, you scared the crap out of me. Oh, you're an enemy NPC. Damn, man! Give us some breathing room. The moment you think they're gone, there's more. It's like they all have feral sense or something. What the hell? I'm gonna break my leg right now. Almost there. Almost there.
My senses have picked up something.
Okay. Ooh, there's a lot of zombies left over here.
You must have had a roaming horde.
We had a wandering horde, but this is just normal zombie spawn. After the server actually picked us, all of a sudden the zombies just started spawning around us. There were literally almost no zombies at all until this the restart, and then all of a sudden just zombies everywhere. I think the server just reached max RAM or something because of the building over here, and because of the fact that it's Wasteland. Damn, this box is getting full. I need to make more bundles over there, but even with the bundles, it's getting full. Really, really full. I picked the barbed fencing up from the traders, but I never used it. I picked it up in the beginning of the when I started on the server.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, and I still haven't used a single one of them. That's farming, that's medicine. infection 37%. Damn. Didn't even realize that just now. Okay. So at least now I have 3 NPCs. Would have had 4 if the other one didn't die. I needed to make more concrete mix. I think I have some maintenance stuff at the old base. Or I could just rip off this and or rip up this and make myself some. Or just place the concrete blocks. How would you explain the mod to someone who hasn't played it? I have played Darkest Falls a little and tried Under Legacy. It's the spawn rate is a lot like Darkness Falls. There are boss level zombies and stuff running around as well. It's a fully overhauled mod, but yeah, it's not like Darkest Falls or anything. Basically the biomes are locked. So you start in the forest biome, you have to dig up hot sand and make this mod to be able to go to the desert. In the desert, you have to dig up like snowy, cold sand, and that makes this over here, so you can go to the snow biome. In the snow biome, you have to dig up radioactive fibers, and you can make this so you can go to the wasteland. So the biomes are locked, which is actually a really nice feature. They actually have a modlet that allows you to get like level 1. The trader loot and the loot that you loot inside POIs are level 1, and then you craft up to level 6. But we on the server disabled that one. If they make it so that each biome has its own level, that would actually be a game changer. But for the moment, or at the moment, we disabled that on the server at least. That's why our gear is all level 6 and stuff. It's a really nice mod. There's a lot of bosses. In Alpha 20, there used to be like fired up zombies. Each biome had its own boss. But like any zombie could be that biome's boss and just be on fire or awakened or something. Now, if you look at the thumbnail of the stream, that's all the bosses in the game. And they have their own like fired up versions and stuff as well.
Yeah, and they can be in any POI.
Yeah, they could be in any POI. Basically tier 5 and 6 and 4 and stuff. You can even get these 2 guardians, Wasteland Guardian and a Snow Guardian. And damn. And there's also a lot of experimental, like they're mini bosses or bosses with experimental in the name. So because they were experimented on in the apocalypse. And they can actually shoot like rocket launchers and fire and stuff at you as well.
Some of those experimentals, if you kill them, they turn into convicts that are dead.
That's weird.
So
I know there are NPCs that when you kill them, they turn to zombies, but I don't get why the zombie bosses turn into humans.
Because they use humans as experiments to make those zombies.
And killing them knocks them out of their delusion.
Right. That's what I'm assuming. So, but I was like, "Ooh, look at this guy. I'm like, okay, if that's how they want to do it, that's how they want to do it."
It has a lot of vanilla.
Gentlemen.
It has vanilla POIs, and there's also a lot of custom ones as well. Not as many as like the Pep and Darkness Falls and stuff, but there's a fairly decent amount of POIs and stuff in the mod as well. So overall, it's a fun mod to play.
Definitely a fun mod to play.
Also, the max level for this thing is 500. So at the moment, even with me, if I go in a POI with the level 88, yeah, you can actually get some really high level bosses and stuff. So the fact that you can go up to level 500, that gets insane.
I'm waiting to see is if you get at a certain level, if you can start getting level 6 weapons to drop.
It's supposed to be in the loot. 2, 3. 4,
No, the
5,
vibranium ones.
6. That's what you mean. Also, yeah, there are vibranium tools and weapons and stuff in the mod as well, so it's not just vanilla weapons.
Yeah, I don't think you make it if you have to use just plain weapons for end bosses. They just like you can't put enough downwind, downrange to get to them.
Only reason I'm making a thick steel thing over here is because I don't want the zombies thinking this is a path to the ladder. I'm gonna make the walkway as easy for them as possible. So it's easier for us to shoot them. Basically, I would like an open field to shoot them at. I don't want to shoot down at the floor like we did with your Horde base. The destruction is unreal.
It wasn't bad. It's really not bad.
You see how smoothly it's running over here because Alan went and destroyed the... Yeah, he destroyed so many trees and just flattened out the area over here. It's clean, man. It's clean.
I guess I should get rid of the 4 trees across the street from where I'm at, where me and Fox are.
So basically, it went like 30 by 30 around me and just cleared out all the stone, debris, and cobble and all that stuff. I mean, there are some trees left here and there, and then also there's there's now loot bags all over the place. But overall, it's running really smoothly over here. A solid 60 frames per second. Even if I look at the surroundings, it's a solid 60.
Yeah, just rub it in, thanks.
But yeah, Zerx, basically the Horde Knights get insane late game to the point where it actually causes a lot of lag. Just because the Horde Knights and the intensity of the Hordes are basically like Darkness Falls. I'm going to use concrete for the ladder now. I'm hoping the zombies don't ragdoll into this ladder over here. Sometimes that's so annoying when they do that. You think you're safe and all of a sudden a zombie comes from down below, so I'm going to have to put a hatch over here too, just in case.
Well, didn't you put it too high so they can't get in anyways?
No, my base is a bunker base. Right underneath the Horde base. So if by the Horde base an explosion sends them ragdolling through the walls, they can technically catch the ladder and come up into the Horde base. Or go down into your base and just wreak havoc. I've had that happen once and that was not fun.
Yeah, it's not like they go right for you. They just go through everything that they think is in their way.
Okay, now I can either do pillars or we can just keep it as thin as this. The thinner we keep this, the easier it is to actually face the Horde. But also, we have to be careful of all the rocket launching zombies. I wonder if I shouldn't go 1 pillar all the way around. Because like I said, there's experimental dudes. Just now during nighttime, I killed like a very lanky long dude. He shoots like fire at you or like at the surroundings. Technically he's supposed to set you alight, but I haven't really gotten damaged by him. But there are also NPCs running around with rocket launchers and zombies that can shoot rockets and stuff at you. The Guardians can shoot rockets at you. So your base needs to be safe.
The only ones I don't like is the little imps. Those guys are just bad. Okay.
I wonder if that snake's tougher than the ones in the other biomes. Or if that's just a normal snake. It's the morning of Horde night, so I wonder if I shouldn't quickly run to my base and grab all the stuff over there. Damn, stamina. Nope, King Snake, only 300 HP. They look badass, don't get me wrong, but they need to have way more HP. The different biomes have to have different levels of snakes. Damn, one power attack and I'm out of stamina. I'm out of resources to upgrade these, so I'll rather just replace them. Too lazy to run all the way back to the base just for this. I still have to record the Darkest Falls for next week, and I'm so not looking forward to it. The pain, man, the pain! 1, 2, 3. Now, I'll have to actually mark this out now. If I'm gonna make pillars, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. No, so let's try 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not gonna work unless I do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I do 1, 2, I think that'll definitely work. Oh, then there's 3 in between. I definitely want to put some pillars down below. It's either pillars or I have to expand the wall, but then I need way more steel. Let's try it this way around. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. Technically, I could make the pillar just like 3 or 4 blocks wide, and then the rest can be the walkway. I wonder if I shouldn't make it nice and compact like that. Although I'm probably just gonna have to make the one side slightly longer, so we can actually have the walkway over here. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so now I'm gonna go and grab. Technically, the thinner the pillar, the easier it is for us, or the less easier it is for the zombies to actually smack the pillars. So I could go for this one, or I could go for this one. This one looks nicer, but this one works better. Let's go for the niceness. Technically, if I do that 4x4 pillar thing, I won't need this many pillars, but that's annoying placing those. Five, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9, 10, and then there's gonna be a floor on top of this. I'd be careful because there's NPCs running around with AKs and M60s and rocket launchers and stuff. I mean, we even had a rocket launching Harley over here. It's actually the first time I've ever played a mod where Harley actually has all the weapons. Usually I only see it with like a pistol or an AK or melee, that's it. It's the first time I've ever seen actually like with a rocket launcher or something.
Yeah, we had a rocket launching Harley yesterday. She blew up. Fox was just it was just that wood on the bottom, and I was upgrading, and then I hear this boom. Half the bottom of the base was gone where he did the floor.
Was it made out of cobble?
No, we were just upgrading it, and she came out and hit it. So it was only at wood.
Oh, I was about to say if there was concrete, then damn.
No concrete. Let's see if I can beat this bear with my fist here.
Bear with your fist.
Yeah, I'm using
Knuckles.
knuckles. Yep, steel knuckles, vibranium knuckles rather.
But the armor needs to be good enough so you can tank a few hits from it.
I've got military. It can take a few hits. I'll change. I got some steel armor I'm gonna put on.
Can't you put a ladder up over here as well so that we can get up easily? At least thanks to Alan, I actually have enough blocks to make myself a whole horde base. I just now need to go and upgrade to steel and to vibranium.
You gotta go to Moonstone first, or whatever, Moonrock, before Vibranium.
You can see I haven't upgraded any of my own bases yet. I come back on and all of a sudden my Horde base is upgraded all the way to like steel and Vibranium and stuff.
Well, we were using it and we were getting pummeled, so we had to go from cement up, you know?
Yeah, yeah. My
One
base
of
is
those
good,
things.
man. Okay, woods, do that over there. Are you saying my base sucked?
That never,
Needed
those
work.
words never came out.
Hey, you
Those
said it
words
needed
never
work.
came out of my mouth.
You're getting pummeled, so I had to upgrade it.
I didn't say needed work. I said needed upgrading.
Yeah, that's needing work.
No, because it worked fine.
Which mod do you enjoy more? Darkest Falls. For me, my favorite mods are Darkness Falls, Rebirth, and Ravenhurst. There's other mods that come close as well, like Apocalypse Now and War of the Walkers and stuff. But definitely, Darkness Falls. I know there's been a lot of changes in Darkness Falls. It has changed a lot over the last 2 alphas. But it's still one of my most favorite mods. I've been playing it since Alpha 16, so I think that's also a big reason.
What about Undead Legacy? Where do you rank it?
Undead Legacy to me is just like a enhanced vanilla. You know that other vanilla thing we played? It's basically to me the same. There's not enough extra on it to call it like a full overall or something. It's just basically vanilla enhanced.
There's the weapons, being able to upgrade the stuff out, the cars out there.
Yeah, that's one of the positive features, but that's still vanilla basically. That's vanilla, but like I said, enhanced. It's a better vanilla. Although I know there is a mod called Better Vanilla as well. But it's like it's what vanilla's basically supposed to be. It's more realistic vanilla. Come on, man! I keep misplacing blocks. It's expensive. Yes and no. It is very grindy if you're not used to it, but everything inside that mod makes sense. The only thing that I really don't like is when your weapon breaks and it breaks. Every time now in another mod, when I hear that breaking sound, I get cold because I think, oh oh yeah, phew, wrong mod.
So can you repair your weapon?
That's for all of us, Alan.
Can you repair your weapon in it?
In Ravenous, yeah, but you lose durability. If you don't have any points spec'd in, say for example you repair a knife and you don't have any points into knife, say there's 5 levels to the knife, and each level that you upgrade, you have to have like 20 action skills and knife work. So you have to use your knife so much that the action skills go up, then you can invest in the perks related to that. And the more you went into the perks, out of the 1 out of 5, 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5, the more you go into that, the less it degrades. So, for example, in the beginning, all stuff degrades by 100. Anything under 100 quality, there's no point in repairing it. But the moment you start putting points into it, it deducts like 80, then 60, then 40. The quality goes down slower and slower and slower. Steel club and pipe machine gun. Yeah, weapons to get... Getting weapons in that mod is difficult, especially since, like I said, if you don't have any points in, say I get a level 200 M60, you can't mod anything that's orange quality. So yellow quality and up, like level 201 and up, you can mod. But now it breaks, or it just gets close to breaking, now you have to repair it. Otherwise it's going to break completely and all the mods on it's also broken. That's the only bad thing. I actually lost anti-rad mod that way. But as long as you repair it, you can still use it. You won't be able to mod it anymore because it's going to go from yellow to orange. But that's the problem. Since you can't mod it, it breaks really fast as well. You don't have the skill point in it. The moment you put more skill points into that weapon, you'll be able to get or make yourself better quality ones and get better quality. For example, in Ravenhurst, I spec'd into the crossbow. I can make a level 729 crossbow right now. And I can make a level 221 pistol. So it all depends on how much you use a weapon and if you spec into that weapon. And I'm playing warrior difficulty on Ravenhurst as well. If I see a radiator, I've died so many times because when I see a feral radiator, I'm like, let's go for it. I'm not like, yeah, technically we shouldn't. I just go for it. Not necessarily, Zerx. It depends. For example, I chose the bow, so now I can make level like a really high quality. So if you go for like machine gunner in the beginning, you'll be able to get because you progress that class, you'll be able to get a really nice high quality one as a reward. And the more you use it, the higher quality you can make. That's why with a bow, I think I've used the bows in action skills 80 out of 100, and because of that, I can make a level 729 crossbow. But if you go now, for example, and you want to make a machine gun or something, you can still do that. You just have to use the pipe machine guns to up your machine gun action skill, put points into machine gunner, and then make yourself better weapons. But the problem is with the actual guns, you need gun parts, and they're kind of rare to come by as well. Okay, so since the base is that way, let's make it so the zombies come from this side. Technically, it should be completely the other side. I don't want them vomiting. If they come from that side, they're going to vomit over here and they might start digging down to the base. But if they come from that side or that side, it's not going to be too much of a problem. Frame rate doesn't drop. Frame rate drops. Doesn't drop. So the zombies are going to come from this side. I want to choose the side that has the less... Although now it's all of a sudden fine. I'm looking at my frame rate right now at the left of the screen to make sure which side I need to have the zombies come from. Technically, the side with less stuff in front, that's going to cause less lag. There's a lot of buildings over here, and especially... Oh. GFX, PP, enable, 0. There's more stuff spawning in. It's weird how the frame rate's just standing still at a solid 60. It doesn't really matter which side we actually then come from. If I let them come from this side, except, well, if we're shooting down at them, that's going to be a problem. I don't want to shoot down. I want to make sure we can only shoot straight. If you're shooting down, we're going to make a massive hole over there. So in that case, I'm going to get them from this side over here. It's going to be the middle. Yeah, I have an idea for the defense. I have a really cool idea. Whether it's going to work or not, it's a different story. This is the middle pillar. There's another pillar over here, right? Come on. Technically, I could have them a little bit closer to each other, but then these blocks are going to carry weight that they're not supposed to. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's perfect. The walkway itself should be a little bit thicker though, so unfortunately, I could make the top over here a double layer. So instead of having to go underneath and destroy some of the pillars to be able to place these, we can just place these over here. You're welcome. Like I said, it's actually a really fun mod. It's very grindy, very difficult. It's one of the most difficult mods that I've played in a while. Because of the fact that if you accidentally... So many times, I'm like, oh, this weapon's about to break, I need to stop using it. And then you get overrun, you start using the gun, it breaks. And in Ravenhurst, when something breaks, it breaks. You don't get to repair it, and you don't get the mods back. That was the worst feeling when my stun baton went, and also when my one weapon, I think it was a pipe machine gun, with the anti-rad mod broke. Whew, that's painful. At least I'm starting to get better gear. At the moment, I'm doing an insane series in Darkness Falls. Just like Kane, but he's doing survivalist, I'm doing insanity, where if I die, it's delete all on death. So it's painful. The amount of times I've died, especially in insane difficulty. On day 14, I had my first behemoth in a wandering horde. No, day 11, first behemoth, day 14, first demon. So yeah, that series, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to keep up that series, because I have this feeling I'm going to get overrun like crazy soon. Is that cow mad at me? Why? I didn't do anything to that cow. He's attacking my pillars underneath.
They come after you now.
He was chill all the way while I was downstairs. Now all of a sudden that I'm up here, I hear something banging on my walls. Not cool, man. Not cool. Whoa! Scared the crap out of me. I was actually expecting him. That scared the crap out of me. I get jump scared way too easily these days. Okay, thanks for the tips. For me then and Ravenous, me and the wife started playing and I'm worried that progression will be so slow that I'll lose it. Just Zerks, it depends on what class you go for. Like I said, I went for the crossbow because you can sneak attack. The only problem is don't do the super infested until you have like a ton of automatic weapons. The super infested and ultra infested quests like tier 2 and 3 are so insane. They have just radiators and ferals and stuff. So if you don't have proper weapons, don't do those. Stick to tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, 4, 5 normal fetch and clears. They're not too bad. And then yeah, I went for crossbow because you can go into sneak damage and stuff. And then also your support class matters. For example, you know how it's difficult in the beginning it is to get like frames because you need nails and you need wood and stuff. Go for, if that's a concern, go for the builder class because the builder class gives you 250 frames. So read what that subclass gives you before you decide on a class. They actually really, really matter when you are choosing classes. I went for like the chef class or something for my support. And when we start on the server now, I'm definitely not doing that again. Because the chef class gives you a smoker and basically the smoker is useless. Okay, so the walkway doesn't need to be too long. But I want to make sure all the killing's done over here, not on the floor. So one. Man.
I gotta. Are Audio and Surreal still members?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3. I know they've been streaming a lot together as well. Apparently they're taking a break from 7 Days to Die, but I heard that they're also streaming. I don't know if they're still streaming 7 Days to Die, but they were streaming 7 Days to Die as well. But they're playing other games too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually asked Surreal and you know how we always try to play a matchmaker between them?
Yeah.
It worked.
No.
I don't know how official it is, but apparently like they're like super close. I'm happy for them. After that fight that they had on the server, apparently they made them closer.
That's funny how that
5,
works.
6, 7, yeah. I thought they couldn't stand each other, and then you're like, oh, they're streaming together, and they're on really good terms. But I actually asked Ariel, how's it going? I haven't heard from them in a while, and she said that they'll come back in Alpha 22. They're just taking a little bit of break from the game. I think it's also like server politics and stuff that just... Well, I feel like we should just stick to our own. Don't make any unnecessary like sarcastic jokes and stuff. Just play your game and have some fun. Make some jokes to have some fun. Because you never know what someone's going through on a certain day. So you just say something. You tell it as a joke, but they just take it off like a real serious. 2. I'm not just talking about them. It's like in the past as well with like the one dude that was on the server. I just feel like you come onto the server to relax, to have fun. If you feel like it's a chore to be on the server, then you know, okay, it's time for a little bit of a break. I mean, a lot of people take a break from 7 Days to Die, but I can't. It's my job.
I don't want to.
I have too much fun in 7 Days to Die.
Hours. I have 8,500 hours in this, and I enjoy it.
You also have that much.
Yeah.
I just reached 8.5k in the last stream. As I showed it on stream, it was exactly 8,500. And after the stream, it's 8,500.3.
I've only been doing this for 4 years.
Yeah,
5 years, maybe?
Well, I've been since 2019. I've been seriously playing it. But before then, I actually took a long break as well. I think my channel would have been at 10K now if I didn't take the break. I need to
You know
grow my
what?
channel, man.
I don't like knocking other creators, but I don't know how you don't have more people, because how does Reach have 29,000 or 30,000? It
A
just
lot of
throws
people
me
actually
off.
say, they don't understand how I have so few subscribers with all the effort I put in, all the videos I have. I mean, I have 3,500 7S Live videos. That's a lot of videos. It's a lot of videos.
Yeah, and he said he only has like 400.
Yeah, but the thing is, and also he basically only does vanilla. He mostly does vanilla and also like base defenses, and I think that's very popular.
It is. It really is. He likes making castles too.
Yeah.
Really that.
But to each their own. I mean, even Killer B is another South African. He grew really fast because he also does like update videos.
I like his videos.
Did I say Killer B? I mean Snowbee.
Snowbee, yeah, I knew who you
I
meant.
said Killer B. I'm thinking of Naruto.
I know who you meant, but he does a lot. He does some good in-depth videos about Darkness Falls.
Zerx, I don't know if you watch TBF Gaming. Basically, he's playing on default everything. He took a sledgehammer, and you only have to go for like, I think it's a stone sledge, then it's the iron sledge, and then it's the steel sledge. So it's a very quick progression. And the sledge does actually really well if you just do like normal left click on the heads of the zombies, and it's really good at block damage. So if you're going for melee, consider going like that, like a heavy duty damage, or spears. I usually go like knives and stuff. The baton, the baton's good, don't get me wrong, especially the stun baton. I love the stun baton. But in Darkness, not Darkness Falls, in Ravenous, you can get overrun so easily because groups and groups of zombies come at you. So consider going for a class. I don't know if you want to start over now, but consider going for a class that has like armor piercing damage, like the spears or the sledges that can knock zombies down, heavy duty or bladed. I went for the knife, which in the beginning is good, but when you get overrun, even if the power attack bleeds enemies, it doesn't really help if you're getting overrun. If there's 10, 15 radiated ferals on you, then that's not going to work. The stun baton, I don't know if there's a skill that allows you to do AoE damage. That might work. And I think there's also that candy that you can use. But without those candies, then it's not going to be really that great of a help.
Yeah, nerd tats are great when you're expecting Sun Baton.
Now what I want to do, technically I need to replace the middle of here. Over here I want to go scaffolding. Scaffolding and scaffolding. And then this over here I want to replace with scaffolding. Basically, there's pros and cons to using scaffolding for those of you guys new to the game. You can interact with the block. Look at this. If I punch over here, it punches through. So you can grab loot bags through it, you can shoot through it, but you can hit the block. So now, if you're shooting, I just shot the block instead of shooting through. If you're using explosives like crossbow bolts, in Darkness Falls a few times when you shoot or a zombie hits you, you just, it goes like the recoil's a bit much, and then instead of shooting there, you shoot here and you blow up in your own face. Depending on your settings, I think in single player, no killing means no killing, even your own explosives. But on a server, no killing just means like you can't kill friends. Your own explosives will still kill you. So this is a really nice defense. It also stops rockets and stuff from the zombies. If a zombie shoots a rocket over here and it hits there, it actually absorbs the damage. So if you stand close enough, it might do a little bit more damage to you. But overall, this does very little damage. I'll put a hatch over there, hatch over there, hatch over there. We'll be able to shoot down the line here, shoot down the line, or help each other out if you see the line's getting too full. And then I need to have a walkway coming up over here. I don't want us shooting down at the zombies or as they're climbing the ladder. I'm thinking of putting it that side and then having a staircase going down at the side over there and at the side over there. And the same on that over there. Basically, we just have to stand back over here and shoot. I know some people that have like 20,000 plus hours in the game, but they cheat. They do play the game a lot, but they keep the game running in the background. So even when you're in the menu, that counts as time spent in the game. And that's just a waste of electricity and stuff. I don't know why you do that. Also be annoying just hearing the background music play over and over and over again. I also want to go over here to make sure the zombies can't overrun us. Yeah. The zombies, some of them do have way too much HP, so I am going to use this block. It is a very cheesy block, the catwalk block.
No, it's not. If it's in the game, it's not cheesy.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. I actually want to make sure they can at least run down the hallway a little bit so you can shoot them. 1, 2. If they fall down too early, then it's a little bit hard hitting them. And over here, I don't know if that many will actually go over here, so I'm actually going to place 2. No, but it depends. If I make the stairs go from only one side, which actually help us with the amount of blocks we have to use right now, then it's from the side it's coming from that I have to use it. So say, for example, the stairs are over here. Then I have to use this rotation. If I use this rotation, they're more likely to run into the corner and jump over. It's a shame there's not a middle section one as well. I mean, I could have them all rotate at the same side. And at least I don't have to worry about the symmetry. It's still going to bother me that it's slightly off.
One of the things I wish they had in this is like chicken coops where you can get
In
eggs
Ravenous,
and
you can
stuff.
get beehives and chicken coops and stuff.
Oh, you can get beehives in here, yeah, but you know, chicken coops because eggs are used in so much, and you know, yeah, you can find chickens, but there's just not enough running around.
I think, yeah, to make sure that we don't have to dig too much, because if I put staircase to that side, that side, that side, we'd have to make another floor on this side as well. So instead of doing that, I'll go over there to about there where they're running across. So over here, plus 2. 1, 2. Then we can account for zombies falling down, also just help with the fact that they might blow up and stuff. If we knock a demo down, we don't want him exploding and then just doing damage over here. I still need to go grab all my stuff. And also, it's Horde day. It's 1 o'clock on Horde day. I mean, I know
Your
it's Horde
base
day.
is going to be ready.
No, my base isn't ready. But your base is. We can go. We can try go defend yours. I wasn't gonna say wreck
You're
it.
closer to Alan's, aren't you?
He's over there. No, I'm closer to you.
Oh, okay.
But like, he's like double away. Yeah, I'll go to Alan to test his one out because I tried yours already. I saw that works really well. Let's see Alan's.
When I play my single-player games, that's the type of base I make because it's real easy for me to repair and build quickly, you know? Simple things.
I mean, that's why the thing is, because I do so many mods and so many series, it's hard not to repeat designs. That's why all of my Horde bases usually look the same, or the defense, because I go for what works. And then later, if I have the resources and I have the time, I do a proper Horde defense. So I do want to try like Horde-based defense videos to see what works with like old designs.
Meshed into one?
No, basically I'm going to go and try and say Darkest Falls, for example. I'm going to load up a game. I want to build the defense that I use in Alpha 16, 17, 18. And then I want to try and use it over here in like Alpha 21 and see if it still works.
Oh, you're going to have like Jwoodle does where he does his Jwoodle card.
He does what? Sorry?
He checks. He does what he has a world where he goes to where he creates bases and checks out different
yeah, technically, but it's not going to be
blocks and
a test world just to test the designs. It's going to be actually to have a Horde base. Oh crap. It's going to be a series to test. You know how Reach does Horde based defense stuff? It's going to be like that. So it's going to be a worldwide test, but it's going to be for different mods. So it's not going to be one world for all the tests.
Yeah, he just does Alpha 20. Alpha, I mean, just vanilla stuff.
Yeah. You can afford one world, I can't.
Right. Absolutely. I get it.
It is a pleasure to serve.
To pick you up.
Where are we going?
Isn't the optional base steps or ramp up to beam that needs a reeling you... Sorry, Zerx, I don't follow what you just said. A little bit confused. Cobble. I want to make some cobble shapes over here. Just to fill this little bit of a section, and then I'm going to put some concrete on top of that. And then over here, I want to put some pillars in there. There and there. If one of the pillars goes, that's going to keep it up. Just the Wandering Horde, yep. I think the start of one. I don't see any other zombies. Literally only 3 zombies were walking towards me just now. But they were walking together like it's a Wandering Horde. What is all the sheep over here?
Oh, kill him.
Lamb chop.
Yep.
And hey, yeah. Oh, I need to actually get like a proper knife on me.
You need.
Drop my knife downstairs.
There's this meal, 5-course meal, and it gives you XP bonus for 30 minutes.
Basilica, that's not possible anymore. Made the only Darkest Falls series, that's not possible anymore. With the flyers that show up late game, it's just impossible. Early game, it might be possible. He says I need to try, melee Darkness Falls.
I thought you were talking to me. I was like, what
in
are you
Alpha
talking
20,
about?
in Alpha 20, it might have been possible, but Alpha 21 is not possible anymore. The demon bosses, especially, they depending on the difficulty you play. I always play warrior and up. The zombie bosses are just the incubus, the prince dude. He does so much damage and he can't get stunned. Obviously, when you have a laser baton and stuff, you stand more of a chance of stunning him. But even then, it's really, really tough because you hit him and he keeps moving. It doesn't stop or get stunned or get shocked or anything. While you hit him, he moves forward and just smacks the crap out of you.
And he's got like, what, 15,000 health too?
Yeah. It might be possible to make like a crossbow only series or some kind of ranged. Because then at least you can, unless you can do melee, but you're also allowed to use turrets. But then it's not melee anymore. Because the junk turrets will at least help you stun them or keep them still long enough to actually do some damage with melee. At the moment, I'm doing a Darkness Falls Insane series. Insane difficulty. No Horde Knights. Wandering Hordes every 6 to 12 in-game hours. Aggressive Wandering Hordes. Which means they're almost like Feral Saints. They seek you out. And also the game stage of the Wandering Hordes are between 25 to 100 game stage higher. The streamers are 25 game stage higher. And there's like 40 to 60 zombies. I can't remember the number that I took, but it's an insane amount of zombies per Wandering Horde as well. And also delete all on death. And that's already such a pain. I can't even imagine trying melee Darkest Falls.
I give you credit. I don't think I could play delete all on death because I take too many chances.
You know me. That's why I've died so many times. That and the fact that it's insane difficulty. You barely have to do anything and they smack the shit out of you.
Right, exactly. I just couldn't. For me, it would be very difficult, like you're saying.
Zerx depends. In Darkness Falls, is that a landmine? I haven't seen a landmine in forever. In Darkness Falls, crossbows actually, especially since you can get titanium crossbows and titanium crossbow bolts and stuff, they do quite a bit of damage. And you get the autoloader mod where you can shoot like 5 shots in a row in Darkness Falls. It's a mod that you can put on your crossbow that allows you to shoot like 5 shots. So that alone...
That's where...
Yeah, if you spec into like the hunter class, or like the sneak damage and you go bows, you can actually get really far. Obviously for a massive Wandering Horde, you'd by then have to have like explosive crossbow bolts and stuff. But the nice thing is you can even go for pulse exploding arrows and stuff like that as well.
Pain saving up to get that bolt, like you're saying.
Yeah, you could still do, even I do 64 spawn, nightmare speed, so to make sure that they can actually catch you. 64 spawn, nightmare speed, usually warrior difficulty, and you can face Darkest Falls Horde Knight on foot. That's easy enough. But in A21, there is no such thing as a perfect horde base in Darkness Falls, because the matriarchs and the succubi, the flying demons, they mess your base up. We had on the server one horde knight that was so insane, it literally gave us like 5 to 10 frames per second. I think Bob and a few people had like 1 frame per second, and it was it was insane. You can't kill them, but even with all the laser turrets and quail turrets and stuff on the roof, there's just so many of them. And the matriarch spawns demons on the roof and they climb down on you. It's impossible.
I was just going to mention that.
This. I'm right in the middle of this one. But yeah, the thing is, even those flyers can even get you when you're on foot. The explosion radius, depending on the difficulty you're playing as well. Like I said, I usually play warrior and up. They can actually, the explosion radius and the amount of fireballs they send at you is so insane that while you're running, you're constantly on fire. And if they actually manage to hit you,
not all of them can send fireballs now.
Yeah, at least Kane actually nerfed the fireballs from the succubus as well. I mean, one, he made it so not all demons can shoot fireballs, that's right. But also, two, he made it so the succubus, before this one update, the succubus was like a sniper. All 3 other fireballs hit you dead on, you're dead instantly. But he made it now so they're like a little bit more all over the place. The only problem is the vulture is still super accurate. Basically, if you die from a fireball, it's like a really high chance it was a vulture, not a succubus or a matriarch. But if they do manage to hit you, because they have really bad aim now, if they do manage to hit you, it's almost like an insta-death. The crit damage they do is insane. He builds his base in a rock. It's very funny. His community spawned demons on lives. I actually want to do that as well, but unfortunately only Twitch can do that. Like where community can spawn stuff on you. Killer Bunny said I must just do a series where I say this much deletes the tool belt, this much does this. But then I'll have to have someone in-game invisible spawning stuff in for me as well. Because otherwise, if I have to spawn my own enemies in, I'm going to be prepared for them. Unless they say look up and spawn. They spawn all around me. Or look down and spawn. And then they say spawn 25 giant demos. Woo.
Oh.
Imagine that spawning inside your base. But if I ever do like a Twitch integration series or something, I'd put doors in the floor. I'd make a base like this, but the floor would be made out of doors. So that if the community spawns in demos, all you have to do is open, like flick a switch, the doors open up, all the demos fall through, and your base is safe. Although the pillars might get wrecked, that's the only problem. But I feel like that's a really great idea. Okay, I can make the staircase 3 thick, and then they can fight up here over who gets to get over. So we'll go 2 back first. Wait, I could have just copied shape, copy rotation. We'll go 2 back so they don't fight too much, and then over here, 1, 2, we'll do this. Shape. I need to keep in mind that it's Horde Night. Or Horde Day. I'm over here just chilling. And just now the Horde actually spawns on me.
Well, I mean, you're also interacting with your chat, which is good.
Yeah, well, it's so much to the point where I don't even pay attention to the time. It's dangerous.
Well, you'll get to know if your horde base works quickly.
I think I'll turn it over there and make it go from there. I don't want us to be able to see the zombies climb and stuff. Because then we're going to want to shoot like rockets and stuff at them. I want us to, if we have rocket launchers and stuff, we can shoot over there. And even the crossbow bolts, as long as you can shoot the feet, they will still hit them. And then I don't want us shooting down because the massive crater you can make by shooting at the zombies is insane. shape, copy rotation.
I might not make Horde because my dinner will be ready shortly.
Damn you, dinner!
Nah. Kidding me?
Nah, tasty dinner.
Yeah. Baked chicken and
Hey. Don't talk food right now. I used to have a subscriber that commented a lot, Sagittarius. And he was like a chef or a cook or something. He used to make like pastries and all these kinds of foods. And every time he comes into chat, he talks about the food he's making. I'm just like, my mouth's watering, dude. Stop it. I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry.
well, I've been out and I collected 50,000 vibranium.
Oh, I didn't make that one twice as thick. Damn it. Copy shape, copy rotation. You always make sure the floor is too thick. So if the zombies go and break something, you are assured that the thing will still hold up. Oh no! Why did I pick that up? Why did I pick that up? The moment I picked it up, I was like, oh yeah, I'm not supposed to pick that up. Damn it. That hurt, man. That hurt.
Oh, I'm just catching it now.
As I picked it up, I'm like, I'm not supposed to pick that up. A little bit late. That only happened because I misplaced... No, I didn't place the second level. So I went down to place the second level. And then, yeah, I made that mistake. When I picked up the frames that helped me change the second level, I accidentally picked up the wrong thing. Okay, now this goes like this. On face rotation. I'll make it one thick for now first. And then I'll add the third layer as when I have the stairs up and running. And from over here, more or less. Now, I have to make sure that when they get up over here, they're going to want to stand over here and vomit at us. We have to be careful of that, though. Technically, this only needs to be one wide, but the more zombies can get you over here, the more they can actually choose who goes where over here. That was painful, man. Have you ever played permadeath game or Send Line any mod? I've played it in vanilla, and because of the late spawns of the zombies, I just never played it again. The one time I actually did that, I had it where... Just quickly put a full block in over here. The one time I actually played permadeath, it was in one of those junker POIs. It's a junk POI where at the back there's a hatch that goes down. You go into like a tunnel system that splits 4 ways and it goes up into small rooms. Basically, I was inside that POI. And I went inside. The moment I poked my head up, there was no zombies, jumped up, all of a sudden they spawned in around me, killed me. So I was like, until they fix the spawning issue with 7 Days to Die, you can't really do a permadeath series. If they can make it so all the zombies are always spawned in, doesn't matter what level, then it will help. But since the zombies spawn in late, you can always get caught off guard and just die. I mean, I would never have made it out of the room because I think it was nighttime and the zombies were feral. And also I had a pipe bomb in my hand and in panic I just threw the pipe bomb down. It sounds funny, but it's not, man. Okay, steroids. Damn, my leg. 5 o'clock. It might be too high up. Hopefully not.
Ooh, need more clay. Time to take a ride.
Yeah, the Darkest Falls is pain, man. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I'm actually thinking of moving to Razor's place. I was actually against it. I was like, yeah, let me just keep living at Jen's place. I'll fix it up a bit, which I could still do. But at Razor's place, there's working workstations and also a working farm. That's the big thing right now. Since we're already starting to get demons, I need to start my like corn farming and all that stuff. Without corn and without scrap polymers and all that stuff, we won't be able to make a ton of coil ammo. So when we get even more demons that I'm getting right now, that's going to be a major, major problem. One that's 3 or 2 thick. We usually go 3 thick with the staircase, right? Just in case there's a demo exploding and then they can eat the half of the stairs but on the other side.
What? Oh, clay. I'm having it by clay. Crap.
After Horde night, I have to go and grab all the other stuff in my old base. I think the moment I have this done, and perhaps if there's enough blocks left, I'll try and make the ladders on the side. But after that, I'll go quickly and just grab all my ammo and then go towards Alan's base. It's a shame that G-Portal won't refund me for the server, so we can move over to the new service now. In 100 or so days. I mean, by the time Alpha 22 comes out, we'll be on the new server, I think. I don't want to do Alpha 22 on G-Portal. They refused a partnership with me because I didn't meet one of their like 6 or 7 criteria. I met every single other criteria, but because I was like 100 video views short per video, they're like, nah, that's not going to work for us, sorry. Even though I have so much similar content and my channel is growing, they're like, nah, not worth it.
Oh, what tool bags?
I just hear a woo sound from a cop. Which server would you recommend? You mean like G-Portal or Ping Perfect, that kind of server? Well, I was with Ping Perfect. They're a little bit too expensive for my taste. I'm now with G-Portal and I'm having some issues with them as well. So next up, I want to try this arcservers.io. You can get, there's 2 options, a 32 and a 64 member server. So I actually want to go for one of those and test that out. One of my members actually is playing with that and he says it works really, really well. So I'm going to take his word for it. I'm going to try that as well for the server.
Oh, how has MD been?
Busy. He also took a break from Simulator Live a bit. But he might come back. If he has time, he might come back for Ravenhurst. I think most of them are definitely coming back for like A22. But some of them might come back for Ravenhurst now. Depends on... a lot of people also just don't have the time at the moment. Because, I mean, look at Alan. He's playing, but he is busy moving and he got a like full 5-year contract and stuff now. So he's so busy with all the arrangements and stuff, he can only play on weekends. Which is understandable, I mean. This is my job, this is my career, but for you guys, you just play it for the fun of it. 11... Okay, so I need to eat and drink. An infection, okay, that's 20%. That should be enough water. 2 more. And then ammo. What did that put you in there? Oh, that's before I moved everything. Okay, so I'm going to be mostly using these 2 guns, so we'll go for 7.62. We'll go for 10k 7.62 and 10k 9mm. That should be enough. Explosives. Oh yeah, frag rockets. Last time I brought my rocket launcher, but I forgot the frag. I could make way more explosives and stuff, but I just have to actually come and make it now. Okay, so we have explosives, we have ammo, we have our guns, repair kits. We have enough, I think. I might be able to make a repair kit or two more. Forged iron and duct tape. Ooh, all my duct tape's at the old base. I still have to bring most of my stuff over. That's a problem right now. You can come to me. I have everything. Don't worry. I should actually also just relog quickly before Horde Night to get rid of that bottom right of the screen.
Is that going to drive you crazy?
Dirks, if you watch my Ravener series, I'm doing crossbow at the moment. Go to watch that. It's in the beginning I do struggle because I take unnecessary chances. Like I said, super infested and ultra infested have feral radiators and stuff. You don't have gear to take them on. That's why you should rather go for tier 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s. Even at tier 4, you get like 1, 2 radiators perhaps, mostly feral. But if you go for super infested or ultra infested, those have like radiators, feral radiators, just insane. But yeah, basically I'm doing a crossbow series and the crossbow is working really, really nicely. You take too many risks, you should see me. Like I said, TBF Gaming, even though he is playing on like the default, he's doing really well. He hasn't died at all yet. Why? Because when he sees a POI and he's like, ooh, that's a radiator, ooh, that's a feral. Nah, let's not do it right now. I'm like, ooh, that's radiated. Let's see if I can take it down. I take unnecessary risks like crazy. You can actually say that's my playstyle, basically. I mean, it's thanks to TBF Gaming that I actually even found Ravenhurst. Because I saw his gameplay in Alpha 20 as well. That's why I tried in Alpha 20. And now in Alpha 21 as well. He did the series first and I was like, yeah, let me just try some Ravenhurst. Because I was also like, Ravenhurst, I don't know how long the series is going to last. I'm already at episode 51. I have to record 52, 3, and 4 tomorrow. And it's not even close to done. I've encountered the bosses and the nemesis zombies. But at the same time, most of them... I've only encountered 2 of like the 8 or so nemesis. And 1 of like 10 to 15 boss zombies. So that goes to show how early game I still am. It's insane. I keep getting stuck inside a building with a cop that explodes and then I'm on fire, the building's on fire and I have to get out. I mean, one of my episodes I got stuck in a ranger cabin with a cop exploding. Luckily I was able to jump up and out so he didn't explode on me. But I was on fire and everything was on fire. And in one of the episodes now during the week as well, I have really bad luck. And this was a radiated cop, so it does way more damage. I should probably make a bedroll over here so that if I die, then at least... You never know. Even though the base will hold, if a stray bullet catches you... Is that a friendly dude? Hey, come here. Yeah, Officer Justin. Come here, Justin. I need to go after Horde Night to pick up all my stuff from the other base. So if I have more of these NPCs... These NPCs, be careful guys. NPCs so far in all the mods we've tried. War of the Walkers, Wasteland, even this one. They do bug out traders. They're really great to use as a storage source. So basically, I put this dude down. I put stuff inside his inventory. And then I pick him back up again. Just make sure, technically you're not supposed to now put this inside a container. But I did it accidentally and it was still fine. But don't do it. Basically now you can keep like 15 of these NPCs full to the brim with resources. At the new place you put them down, grab the resources, pick them back up again. On the server though, we'll have to turn the fire off, which is one of the core features of Ravenhurst. Is that that's a melee, right? Yep. Yeah, we'll have to turn the fire off because on Wasteland mod we had the fire on and it caused so much lag. It was super, super insane. If one building is on fire, the whole server lags. My leg, man, my leg. Need some steroids. I hate the fact that with a sprained leg you can't really cure. In Darkness Falls, for a sprained leg, at least you can go and use a splint. But in all other vanilla and all other mods, splints only work with broken legs. A splint is the inferior version of a cast, but in Darkness Falls it actually serves a purpose. Yeah, this is the security gate. Basically, for those of you guys watching, you can shoot explosive crossbow bolts through security gates and iron bars without hitting the bar. With scaffolding ladder, you can actually reach through the thing and also grab stuff. But, yeah, just make sure that you don't accidentally hit your own block. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Sing and don't worry. Ooh, this box is full. Oh yeah, this is the baby demon you get in this mod when you start. But like I said, unfortunately the NPCs bug out the traders. In the beginning of the game, you can go to an open field, you summon this baby demon, and you give it spoiled milk, and becomes your loyal follower. It's likely, it's basically like a demonic version of Chucky. Probably looks weird when I drink. I don't ever open up a can. I just open it up slightly, and then I suck it dry. That way bees and stuff can't go inside your drink. I'm just gonna put my bedroll at the back of here for now. I have to remember to pick it up after though.
I can actually do Horde tonight.
Brrr, got the chills. And I forgot to bring my crossbow. And I forgot to bring my... Okay, let me just go get that stuff. I forgot my crossbow and I forgot my... At least my leg's fine now. The crossbow and the rocket launcher I left in my base. I should be back in time, right? It's fine, I need to go and grab some stuff at the base anyways. Yeah, the sounds that play in Ravenhurst are super creepy. Like, during Horde night, I didn't realize it until I edited the video. There's like a lady screaming and then it sounds like glass breaking. It's meant to unnerve you, that mod. They can see you. They know where you are. It's basically the equivalent of I see dead people. I'm curious to see what the night terrors are. Are they just bosses and nemesis zombies that start spawning more? Or what are they?
They're your friend.
Have you actually tried spawning some in your game or not?
No, I have not.
I want to keep it a surprise.
Yep.
I haven't done it even on my single player game. And I'm going to keep it that way as well so we can together on the server figure that out. I'm kind of curious to see what are night terrors.
Mm-hmm. 8:30 on Horde night, Victor.
Hello.
Hey, Sam, how's it
Sam.
going?
Good timing, Horde night.
Yeah, it's 8:30 p.m. at night in the game. If you want to join for Horde night, you have to... I'm actually at Bob's at his base and I'm at Alan's base.
Well, I just came from work.
Hmm?
I just came from work.
Hurry, hurry! I just moved, well, I didn't move all the stuff yet, but I've mostly moved, I built my whole base over here. Already have a home base and a Horde base over here in the Wasteland. Bob, is Fox gonna join us tonight, or he's busy with work? Bob?
I think he muted himself as usual.
Yeah, he's flying back to Arizona. He was in Utah for the week, helping with his grandkids.
Oh, okay. So you guys know each other in real life, right?
We've never
They only know each other
physically
online.
met. Yeah, so.
You don't have
And it's
like
been
each
about
other's phone numbers and stuff.
Oh no, we do.
Because I actually want you to tell him about the server.
What about the server?
The War of the Walkers server, him and Fox are still playing on it. And I don't know if Nathan also, because I know he was busy last I saw. But yeah, Fox and Hackable are busy there, so we're gonna close that one and open up a Ravenous server to test it.
I'm pretty
When
sure he's
exactly,
not
I'm
gonna
not
mind.
sure, but we're gonna do it.
I am 100% sure he won't mind.
You're not like busy with something on the server or anything.
No, no, no. I was
Like,
just
oh,
doing my
damn.
goals of getting all the stuff.
Come on,
But-
why did you start a new server like in Ramadan?
In what? Oh, Ramadan. It's everyone else that wants the server to be now. At least it's a very slow mod, so even if you you only get on every now and then, you should be able to catch up.
No, I can log out. I can log in every day, but the timing is like I will start right now, each day or each night.
Yeah.
So maybe I cannot catch you on stream or the other
No,
players.
but if it's now, it's midnight for me, and I usually stream until 2 a.m. And especially, I actually said, if it's Ravenhurst, I'm actually thinking of playing that one fully. So when we started now, I'm not quite sure exactly when it's going to be. But when it starts, I'm going to be done with this server. This server will still be up for anyone that plays it. But we're going to replace the War of the Walkers server with the Ravenhurst server. And then I want to finish my Age of Oblivion stream so I can just focus on the Ravenhurst. Otherwise, I'm going to be streaming or playing 5 different mods, and that's going to mess me up. At the moment, it's already Darkness Falls and Ravenhurst for the videos, and Age of Oblivion and NZ for streams. Now, if I also go and stream Ravenhurst, that's 5. At least this time, now that I know what to do and what not to do, I'll be able to play it a little bit better. Okay, I need to spec into points over here, I just realized.
Anyway, if you want to do it in Thursday. I still have my Friday as like a day off.
You could see if the fire mod has the same effect in Ravenhurst as it
it
did the other
will.
ones. In the beginning,
Fire's
at least.
insane. We can always disable it later. We'll
Yeah.
try it with, as long as you kill a zombie before it actually starts a fire, or if you carry it, because the fire extinguishers actually work in Ravenhurst. That's a big thing. I actually want to see if it's possible to tweak like what you start with. Because if I can add that we all start with like a crappy quality extinguisher at least, so if there's a fire we can just put it out. Then at least if there's a fire we can put it out and we don't have to worry about the server lagging. But that's the only thing that I actually want to spawn in. Recog. In one of those boxes.
Wow. These things are mean. I think I might have bit off more than I could chew on this one. Started a night quest.
In Ravenhurst.
Yeah. Yep.
Find the room you
Was it?
fight. Yeah.
Can I have an invite just for moral support?
This is my... No, that's your drone. I already took it.
Hey. So far, when the zombies are on fire, they don't start anything else on fire.
I like the different kinds of zombies in this mod. Any mod that puts like extra zombies and stuff in is also good. Except like this dude that bugs out. The imp. Oh, Guardian. Guardian Leviosa. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Leviosa. Some things are just a meme. Damn, what's vomiting over here? Like they can see me through the blocks. It's something vomiting at me without even seeing me. How's it possible? Unless they're vomiting at you and it's just hitting the sidewall or something. I'm standing far enough back so they shouldn't be able to see me over here. Unless they run down the staircase or the hallway over here. Oh, that explosion took his head off. That's nasty, man. The dismemberment in Simulator Live is way worse now, way more graphic. Love it. Alan, what is your NZ warrior thing? Fearless warrior. What level are you? Mine's 4 out of 5. I hope you don't regret asking me to join you over here. Come on, base hold. The nice thing is, just like cops, as long as you can stop them from vomiting. As they want to vomit, just shoot them once. Or stop them, interrupt them. Yeah, I'm standing here and they still hit me with their vomit and their explosives. And from where they can't even see me. Oh, I think it's because this is not a full block. This is not a full concrete square cube block. They can see me through it. At that angle. It's weird how that lanky dude can shoot rockets and use that fire attack. I can't believe I still have that XP boost from the last stream. I thought you have to retake the burgers every time you play.
No, it stays.
You only have to make one burger. And I even hunted the cows and everything to get as many burgers as possible. Have you tested whether it actually still gives you the XP and doesn't just stay, it's not like a visual bug?
Yeah, it does. It gives you the XP.
Maybe they're just standing over there. Oh, they hit me with that one. Ooh. For some reason, that lanky long dude can do like an AoE fire attack. It's supposed to, I think, also set your light, but only set its friend's light. The nice thing about the scaffolding ladder is that it catches the explosives. With this bigger hole, the explosive don't go through, but with like the bars, they do. And you have to know, Zerx, I'm a big time Darkest Falls fan. So if I'm playing Ravenhearst, then you know it's a really good mod. Just be careful of any Nemesis zombie and boss zombies. They heal like crazy. I actually used so many bullets on the one Nemesis zombie and I couldn't kill him. I could kill him after a while, but I had to use like a ton of ammo. A few stacks of ammo just to kill him. But back then I didn't have my HP bar on. I don't know if you know this, but if you go into your video options, you can actually turn on the HP bar. I actually recommend, even though it is a little bit of immersive killing or breaking, having that HP bar allows you to see how much more you have to kill the zombies. So many of the radiators I actually left because I was like, oh no, I can't do this, I have to run. And they were so close to death, but I just couldn't see the HP. So instead of just quickly killing them off because the HP is super low, I run away and then they heal.
There is no anti-rat mod.
In what, Ravenhearst?
Yeah.
There is, but it's super rare to find. Any really great weapon like M60s and stuff and mods are really hard to come by. You have to do very high level quests to have a chance of getting that stuff.
Sounds interesting.
Also, I was wrong when I said about the ratchet. You have to have the socket. It is loot only. A few comments actually said it's loot only in tier 5s to get the socket to make motorcycles and 4x4s and stuff. But one of the members thought that the ratchet was the same thing, and until he tried it, he actually found it in loot. In the video, I also make that correction to anyone that saw the other video where I made the mistake.
Alan, heal yourself.
Oh my lord. I'm getting out of here.
You know how many quests I failed because I ran away in Ravenhearst?
Yep.
And screw this. I had like 6 HP left in the one quest. I think also because I'm doing a Darkest Falls series, I'm constantly dying too. I just can't take the deaths, man. I have to run.
Run to fight another day. That's what I say.
My sensors have picked up something.
Did I put points in that penetration skill? Yeah, I do. I did. I have 17,000 rounds, but since I'm not really armor piercing, I don't really do that much damage. Although this M60 has some damage per second, damn. And especially since you can get a crit in every now and then as well, as long as you go for those headshots. Even with normal ammo, you can take bosses down.
14 health.
I should actually read up about what all the classes provide, what all the subclasses are and stuff. So on the server I can make the right choice.
I'm going with archery and mining.
Archery? Really?
Yeah,
Yep.
the crossbow is really good. And it's one of the easier weapons to make in the beginning because all the guns need certain parts. Like a pistol, like for example, the pistol needs the grip, the barrel, all that stuff. But with the crossbow, it's way easier making that.
But not only that, you're going to need the silence. Silence is golden.
Yeah,
and the
that
sneak
mod you
damage.
really don't want to attract too much attention.
Yeah, otherwise you're dead.
It's one of the hardest mods. It's harder than Darkest Falls for me. Even with, and that's me saying it from like insane difficulty Darkest Falls.
Yeah, I think it's harder than Darkness Falls. Just for
I mean, it depends on like what level of Darkest Falls. Early game, mid game, and end game. End game
Right.
Darkest Falls is the hardest thing on the planet.
Yep.
But when it compares to like early game and mid game, I'd say that Ravenous is harder. Although then again, we still haven't seen the other Nemesis zombies and boss zombies and stuff. I've only seen 2 of like the 8 or so Nemesis zombies. There's some Nemesis zombies that are as tall as trees. And also there's like fire tornadoes and stuff as well. I wonder when that can hit. Like what's the percentage chance of that hitting? I wonder if that's an attack of one of the Nemesis zombies as well.
My senses have picked up something.
See, this is the kind of design that I'm going for at that new place. Just shooting down the window, all of us at the same time, instead of standing and shooting at the floor. Because the moment you start shooting at them at the, like the base where they're coming up like there, you can do damage to the floor. Yeah, in Ravenhurst, basically it goes primitive bow, wooden bow, then it goes crossbow, iron crossbow. No, there's like, it's basically the bow is considered better than the crossbow. Although, no, that's not true, because now I'm at the level where I need to make the repeater, and that's a crossbow. But basically, I had to make a compound crossbow before making a compound bow. No, that's not true. What am I saying? When I did Tesco, I had a compound bow. You can see my brain's tired.
Well, I never played.
Basically, the more you use... The thing is, you get quests for whatever class you take. So if you take crossbow, for example, you have to kill 200 zombies with a primitive crossbow. Then you have to kill 200 zombies with a wooden bow. Then you have to kill 200 zombies. You keep having to do kill quests. And every time you get the next one, you have to unlock the next one and use the next weapon. Now, for example, I can already make a level 729 crossbow. But the only thing is, you can use...
700?
Yeah, it goes all the way up to 1000. But in this mod, Sam, be careful, because if you... What are they breaking? In this mod, if your weapon breaks, it breaks completely. You can't use it ever again. And if you had mods in that weapon, it's also gone. So before weapon breaks, you have to repair it. And also, if it's under 100, it breaks. Depends on, like I explained earlier as well. Say, for example, you go for the hunting knife. There's 5 points you can put into the hunting knife to get like different kinds of knives, like machete and stuff. Oh crap. Okay, Mo, let's just kill him. But yeah, there's like 5 skills you can put into the knife. You get or the shotgun or whatever. So the more you use a certain weapon, gun's gonna degrade. The more you use a certain weapon, the more your action skills goes up. And it's usually like 20, 40, 60, 80 when you can invest the points into the perks. So the action skill needs to be 20, then you can go for 1 out of 5, 40, 2 out of 5, 60, 3 out of 5. And the higher that out of 5 goes, the less you lose when repairing. So in the beginning, when you repair a weapon, it loses 100 durability. So if the weapon's 100 durability or under, there's no point in repairing it because you're not going to get anything back.
And don't forget about the workbench when you combine them.
Yeah, when you combine stuff in the workbench, it doesn't go up like Darkest Falls, it goes down. But you can repair it or combine it to repair it in the workbench. Did you just get
Sounds
through?
like a lot of mechanics over there.
No, not really.
It
It's grindy in the sense that you need a lot of stuff to make stuff. But other than that, it's actually really easy. But like I said, in the beginning, if you repair something, you lose 100 durability. Then if you put 1 out of 5 into a skill point in that weapon and you repair it, you lose 80 durability. So the more you go into a certain, the more you use a weapon and the more you spec into that weapon, the less you lose when you repair it. For example, my bow is already 80 out of 100 and I've already, I think I'm at 4 out of 6. And because of that, if I repair my level 729, I basically get like either 700 or 690. I lose almost nothing on the durability. So actually go on the Discord and see what the classes offer you and what the subclasses. Because in the beginning you choose a class and a subclass. So whatever weapon you want to start out with. That's why the bows is the bows are the easiest one to start with.
Well,
We'll
all
see.
it is then.
I think most of us are going to go with the bow in the beginning.
Master, we
The
are
only
not
thing that
alone.
might differ from person to person is the subclass. I'm, for example, going to go for the builder class because it gives you frames. Also, you can't nerd pole. If you jump and place a frame, it disappears. Even if you just jump and place a frame on a roof, it still counts as you jumping and placing, so it doesn't allow it. You have to be standing still when placing something. You can't jump and place. What are they breaking? Is something next door?
Keep Giovanni.
Just want to see what they're doing over here. There's actually very few, but a lot of them are boss level.
Did you increase the day length?
Yeah, it's 90-minute days. The Horde Knight's 22.5 minutes instead of 15 minutes. And if there's slight lag, say for example only like 20 frames per second, the Horde Knight lasts like 2 to 3 minutes or 5 minutes extra. So the more of a frame drop you get, the longer the Horde lasts. Miss. Miss! Is that a demo? Oh, I actually killed the demo. Oh yeah, I should stop using explosives. At least I killed that demo before he exploded. I almost forgot that there's demos out there. Yeah, basically, Zerx, it depends on your game stage. Or your game style, I mean. For example, I took Chef as a subclass and that was a mistake because basically it's
we are not
useless.
alone.
But if you take Builder, it gives you 250 frames. In the beginning, getting nails and wood and stuff to make your own blocks is really expensive and tiring. You need to find a working table saw in the world to be able to make your own blocks. But if you have 250 blocks, you're safe for a while. So I'm kind of curious to see what the mechanic and that stuff gives you. Gives you a bike. You mean like a bicycle? Is that really that great? I think I got a bicycle from doing tier 1 quests for the trader. Oh, how did I get my bicycle? Did I skip a bicycle and go immediately for mini bike? I can't remember. I think I went for a mini bike. I don't think I got the bicycle. That might actually help you with like dropping stuff. Like in Darkness Falls now, since I play with delete all on death, it's nice being able to stockpile stuff on my bike, but if I die, there's still stuff on the bike. I don't have to keep everything on me.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I keep accidentally bumping this thing by my feet that the mic's attached to.
My God. Come on.
It's weird how you can literally cut their heads off with a gun.
Okay.
Oh, they're underneath us. I hear dogs. Oh, they destroyed the frames over here. Can't get back into the base. It's okay, I'm safe, I'm okay. Kind of. Ooh.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Holy crap, they destroyed the blocks over here by the ladder for some reason, or somehow. Don't know how they did it. There's literally zombies underneath the base of here. I was almost not able to get back in. That would have sucked. Oh, there's a screamer somewhere. Look at the cursor. It's a huge cursor. Ah, that's back to normal. I didn't even realize we can shoot up. Oh, there's a demo.
Master, we are not alone.
Oh, does the Z also sound like the demo? The Minotaur dude. I thought I heard a demo just now, but I just see the Z.
Yeah, he sounds like it.
I didn't even realize he had a sound. Are the dogs attacking the floor here? Almost morning.
My
Bye-bye,
sensors have
Z.
picked up something.
Okay, that does not shoot through bars. It makes sense. It actually makes sense because, I mean, it's a rocket. It can't go through a thin bar. wow, these rockets are powerful. I'm actually able to even... Whoop, I'm able to even one-shot a Guardian. As long as the explosion happens by its face. There's a screamer somewhere. And I hate these screamers. Due to the screamer, the cursor definitely gets messed up, like the aim as well. Where the hell's that screamer? I think she's stuck under the base. Accuracy is all over the place because of the massive cursor. We're still busy with ours. Let's see what they broke downstairs. They definitely broke something. Screamer. Wait, oh, she's over here. On the floor. Oh wow, they were digging into your walls. They're inside of here. They're underneath the floor. Is there any... I think they made a hole underneath your base because there's a red skull right here. They're standing right on top of it. They must have made a hole somewhere. Or they just got stuck between the dirt and the block. He's right here. I see there's a hole over there. He's right here. Underneath me. Can I break it? Because I know where he is. Yeah, it's right there. There you go. I hate that. That's why in Darkness Falls I made a defense. Where basically they can fall... Like that's the floor, they can fall into a pit and then they can walk back out. Because if that is attached to the floor, they can sometimes get stuck in between. And I don't know how the hell they do that. Like literally there was no hole underneath, but somehow they get sandwiched between the player block and the dirt block. But how do what did you think about Fearless Warrior 4? Did we get more bosses this time? You should loot the bags before they despawn.
I'm Fearless Warrior 5.
I have 4 out of 8. I made it 4 just before the end of the... Something's still shooting rockets. I'm gonna fill up soon, so you have to also loot. Sam, do you still need that one book?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm encumbered. Oh, I forgot. I have Justin over here.
All
Didn't you
my
say that?
NPCs died.
Didn't you say that mod needs like 32 gigabytes of RAM?
Oh no, that was Age of Oblivion.
Oh,
I do feel like this one's gonna lag though. This one has some stutter issues. But we're gonna see that. Basically, we want to see what it's like on the server. If it's good, then yeah, awesome. I'm hoping it's good because it's actually a really fun mod.
Oh man.
NPC, please don't die right now. You have some loot on you. I don't have space to put it in a bag. Are the blue bags still meant for like schematics and stuff, right? It used to be that the yellow ones, or at least in Darkest Falls it's like this. Well actually I think it's recently in Darkest Falls the color doesn't matter, right? But usually it was like the yellow ones have like the crappy resources and stuff. The blue one has schematics and the red one has the final stash. I am completely encumbered again. Sam, what time is it now by you?
148.
And your child's still awake. Damn.
Yep.
He refuses to sleep.
Actually, this is the youngest one, so he has no schools.
Ah, okay. How old?
5.
Yeah, but still, dude.
Yeah. What can I do?
Go sleep.
Yeah,
Like,
it
yeah,
takes like
right.
1 hour just to get them to sleep.
Solving tourist. And he actually speaks English.
Yep.
You're playing with the headset on, right?
For me, but still using the same microphone.
No, but I mean, like, he's not, you're not, he doesn't hear what we talk about every now and then.
No, he doesn't hear.
Luckily. He's like, Daddy, what does this mean? Okay, base. Let's go put everything down.
Oh,
That
she-
day, you know when we face something and we say like, what the heck? But
Yeah.
with the other word.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that day he said that word. Like, what the... What? Come here,
Oh.
man. Come here. We need to talk, man.
But Daddy says it.
What's your language?
It's weird, when I was in school, I always thought at the age of 30 I'd have a wife and kids and a house and everything. And now I'm turning 33 and there's nowhere in sight. But especially with how expensive everything's gotten, it's insane.
Well, you can do like just what I did. I got an iPhone for my wife.
An iPhone for your wife, what?
I got an iPhone for
Yeah?
my wife. It was a good trade for me.
Like, what are you talking about?
Her name is Siri.
No, you didn't get it.
I got it at least.
Yeah, you got it, but
He traded
Akbar
his wife for iPhone.
Yeah, I got it. That's why he called her Siri. It's his iPhone. I'm still freaking looting bags.
I had to stop because I was way too overfull just now. My NPC's full, I'm full. I could have probably put some stuff on my vehicle, but I don't think that would have worked too well.
Why didn't you just make a box? Go back for the box.
Ah, it's fine. Medication.
Anyway, here in Ramadan, it's like the other way around. We sleep after the sun rise and wake up at noon. Like everything starts at noon till the sunrise next day.
So your whole day is basically upside down for a while.
And
How long
people
does
do
that last?
A month.
1 month. Yeah.
1 month.
People actually do that just to like skip few hours of fasting.
Yeah, it makes sense. Instead of like,
Yeah,
oh,
everything.
I'm hungry, just sleep past it.
So you wake up at noon and you have like 6-7 hours, so you can break fast, and which is good.
762. Oh, wow. Did I use up all my rounds or did I drop it? Did I use up all my 762 rounds? Brrr. Oh, it uses from the top down. So it uses that stack first and then I drop the rest. I was like, what the hell? Melee weapons. Vehicle parts. Let me go to my old base quickly and go grab all the stuff over there. Supercharger mod. Do I have that on my motorcycle? On the follower. But it's also because when I was shooting, that's used up first. So all the ones over here I dropped just now as well. So you'll see here. There's a ton of 762 in the box. But I need to grab this follower. I need to go back to my old base, grab the stuff there and bring it over here. At least I finished, well, semi-finished the Horde base. I just have to put a roof on this and then I have to put a floor underneath. And obviously we have to make the steel. I don't think concrete's going to last with a Horde like this. Well, the bottom might, depending on how well they pass. Pick me up. You don't have anything on you, right? There. Oh wow, barely needed any gas just now. The many times I've done that. For those of you that don't know, basically you can jump, you fall down the ladder, and then like 3/4 down you grab the ladder again. But sometimes the momentum keeps going and you just hear a cracking sound of your legs going, nope. I'm out.
Your legs are telling you, we told you not to do that.
Okay, resources, go over there. Food and drink. I still have so much stuff at the other base, it's insane. But at least all my NPCs and I should be able to go and just quickly grab everything. Drinks. My vehicle, and then farming. Okay, so I have 3 NPCs, I have a drone, and I have my vehicle. I should be able to fit everything on there. I think I have a supercharger mod. Let me just check. I know there's 4 mods on my motorcycle, but I can't remember which 4 it is. Also, I'm kind of curious to test in Ravenhurst. The dirt bike doesn't have a motor, doesn't have a vehicle light. So you only use your mining helmet when you're driving. But you can put the off-road lights mod on there. So I wonder if that then enables you to... let's see, supercharger. I wonder if that then enables you to actually go and turn on the light.
I got 13 mining hills.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
sometimes
just
it'll
drop
be very
them out.
unbalanced.
I don't even pick them up anymore.
If I ever get around to actually making a 7 Days to Die mod, I want to rework the whole loot table. You need to have certain level weapons at certain game stages. And then it must be either level locked or game stage locked. Because you can actually boost your level depending on like when you're mining or whatever, you can boost your level super easy. But I think it should then be game stage. Although your game stage does go up in proportion with your level, but the more zombies you kill with your level, that determines your game stage. The charger. It is a shame I don't have like a helicopter or something yet, but I need like a lot of vehicle books to be able to unlock that.
Oh, why didn't you
A
say
dog
something?
horde?
I would have given you one. I could.
I didn't
make
know we
you
had
one if
dog
you want.
hordes.
Yeah, there's wandering dog hordes.
Oh,
Thanks for the offer,
jeez.
Bob, but that's fine. I actually like the speed of the bike, at least. Except if I'm hitting all the debris in the wasteland. But I actually like the speed. Ooh, this thing's gonna break. Do I have repair kits on me? Yes, I do. I'm hoping if the server times out like earlier, at least sometimes when it times out you at least hear the sound disappear. So it gives you that quick second, just quickly pick up your stuff and then prepare for it. Earlier, just after I built my home base, all of a sudden, boom. But when we, after this, we got back on the server, all of a sudden there was way more zombies spawning in. So I think because of the building and because it's the wasteland and stuff, the RAM got used up.
I got 7 skill points.
I think I got 6. Hello, dragon. Probably stop doing that. I'm gonna do that and all of a sudden hit something hard. Did you know you can actually sway back and forth on your motorcycle? You know there's a bug that does it sometimes, that you can literally actually also, while you're driving, just with your mouse, go left, right, left, right, left, right. Though it makes me sick. Ugh. Looks kind of cool though.
Let's don't do it in real life.
Imagine. Have you been drinking? No, officer. Come on, come on, come on. Whoa, that got dark fast. Oh, also in Ravenous, you guys have to be careful. If a zombie touches you while you're on a bike, you jump off the bike. Even if you, the slightest bit of damage knocks you off. So even if you drive into a cactus, it also throws you off the bike.
Well, that's stupid.
It's bad when there's a wandering horde around you and you just get thrown away. Okay, so I need to quickly put these down. Only problem with these NPCs. Ah, please stand still. The problem with the NPCs is the fact that they keep moving around until you tell them to stay. More menu, stay. Okay, so we need to grab all my drinks and food. Mr. FBI agent. It's a shame you just can't dump everything like you can do in a container. If this was a box, you could just press a button and just dump everything inside. Alright, so that was food. Maids and farming. I have so many serums on me at the moment.
I'm getting 2 drone magazine mods, and I haven't got a weapon to put them on yet. That's crazy.
And that's a part. A lot of people actually asked me in the beginning as well. Why don't you put stuff on your guns? You can't. It has to be yellow quality.
Well, I haven't even got a gun yet.
And even when you do, it's gonna be too low quality to use.
Yeah.
Okay, so one's done. Tools,
Lock-
clothes,
Lockpicking
armor.
is so horrible. Jeez.
Yeah, it's the automatic one. And it
Yeah,
fails
well-
way too often. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, but damn.
That's
I have
the
a stack
thing.
of 40 lockpicks and they fail like half the time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know the pain, man. I know the pain.
If I had a good tool, I'd probably just break into it because you can get some skill ups that way.
Good night, Alan.
Good night, Al.
Good night, Al.
That's why I wish there was a mod. All mods had the option to either go automatic or manual. And it's up to you personally. Wait, I should actually pick them up.
11.
It should be up to you whether you can actually you like hold down E and then you choose manual or automatic.
Yeah. Took me 11 to get in this safe.
Insane.
The most I've had is 22.
I mean, I on camera at 17. That was a painful day. Oh. The gun safe. There has to be an easier way to get into those safes, though.
On a cop car, I lost 14.
I'm at the point where I'll rather just break open the car and just see what I get. Even I think I have a point in lockpicking, and it's still just as crap.
Yep, same here. Mm-hmm. Doesn't even seem to do anything.
So next Thursday is new mod.
I think if we do it next Thursday, then I have the chance to actually just finish this series and Oblivion at least. And then I can fully focus on the Ravenist.
I still have not found a wrench. You don't know how much that's killing me.
I know. I definitely know.
We all know how much is killing you.
You saw my
I'm
series.
serious.
You saw my series. Yeah, you need a wrench to be able to make a workbench. And without
Well,
the
I'm not even
workbench, you
talking
can't
about
do anything.
working. I'm seeing all these wonderful beds and cars, and I can't do anything about it.
But also, if I were you, if you get a wrench, use it to just before it breaks, and then use it
Yeah, that's what I'm
to
doing.
make the workbench. Because I struggle, because in the beginning, you need that workbench to make certain things. And without the
Yeah.
wrench, you just can't.
There's a lot of stuff that you need the workbench for to progress.
Also,
So if you
I've-
announce early, if you announce early on Discord, so maybe people can like
get ready
finish
for
this
it.
mod and
Yeah.
get ready for it.
I mean, if I can use all 20 slots, I don't know if anyone's going to be, because this thing can go to level 500. But if I can use all 20 slots for it, then there's less chance of it actually lagging that much.
I'm halfway there. I'm 255.
You have a whole week.
You're going to keep this open, though, right?
Yeah.
For
I was like, if I were to close it, that'll actually help the other server. So if we were all finished in a week's time, then I can close both and just open the Ravenhurst. But if not, then it's still going to be 10 slots on the other one, on the Ravenhurst. And technically with this, where am I going? Technically with this G-portal, they give you slots. So if they give you 10 slots, you're supposed to be able to run the modern stuff with those 10 slots. But I mean, earlier was just me and Alan online. And because I was mining over here and because I was building and stuff, the server just kicked us all of a sudden. Like I said, nope, sorry. If I could get like 5 or so more members, I'd be able to actually start the other server hosting company. The one that MD recommended. I can go through them because they give it's a 32 slot and a 64 slot. So with us amount of members, we'd go for the 32. The only thing is with that server provider is the fact that we can't split it like split the server like we're doing right now. The only reason I'm able to do this is because it goes off the slots, not size. So now in gportal I have 20 slots. I can make how many ever servers I want with that 20 slots. But in that one it's giving me 32, but it's only for one server. But yeah, if I had like 5 to 10 more members, I'd be able to run, to start on that hosting company already. And then we can actually, from the start, be on a proper server hosting thing. Because the moment they see you run out of... Where did my land claim go?
I do like the fact you can do the one block. You can get through on one block on this one.
Yeah. For some
That
reason, my
electri-
land claim's gone.
They might have destroyed it.
No, they couldn't have, because there's a pillar. I have to go through the Horde base. You can help. Oh, that would be awesome. I'm just kind of curious now. What the hell happened to my land claim? Shows it's there, but it's invisible. It broke. But I wasn't out of the area long enough for it to break. I have to put a bedroll down over here before, I think chunk reset is a thing, so you have to make sure everything's claimed. What the hell? Oh, that's what I want to do over here. I can make, quests and treasures. So any treasure notes or any quest like this, all this stuff can go in there. I'm going to open up all of these as well and see where they can go. Tool, mods, and parts.
Okay, now I have to go and maybe the kids will sleep. We'll see.
Are you going now?
Yeah.
Okay, good night, man.
Good night, Sam.
Good night, Sam.
Good night, guys. Have fun.
Thank you, you too.
Armor. It's a shame that these containers only give you the same level gear the whole time, man. It sucks. It's always level 3, whether it's, although the military actually just now was level 5 and 6 when I opened that up. It was only the other ones, the steel ones, that were still level 3. I wonder if it's to do with the skill as well. Did I put any points in that? I put 2 points in light armor. I wonder if that actually helps with the thing. When I opened it up just now, it's supposed to also give level 3s, but it didn't. Tools, boom, boom, boom. Weapon mods. This mod definitely needs a drop chest thing. I mean, it's awesome that it's automatically broadcasting your container to you, and it's like a really long range. Like over here, I can actually go and make myself. No wait, they actually reduced the range. It's about like 20 blocks or something that the range goes. How far is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. About 20 blocks. But they automatically share. You don't have to do a thing. They share 20 blocks far. That's far. They used to share way further, but I think they fixed that.
Okay. Just finished repairing the base.
Okay, I can actually put the campfire down over here. Farming. Food. That is, yeah, lime fruit. That's food. Okay, medication. Technically, forgetting elixir is also medication. It helps you forget, and so much more. I actually can't wait to start recording Darkness Falls tomorrow. Because now that I know more or less what I want to do, or now that I've made up my mind, it's going to be a lot easier. Okay, now we can put the NPCs away. Armor. I'm gonna have to sort. I'm gonna have to sort all of the stuff over here first. Armor. Clothing. Clothing and dyes can all go over here. Technically, if this counts as clothing, the glasses, then with the armor over here, I can also do the Lucky Ludo goggles. Definitely need to make space right now. That's bad. Damn. Wait, that's tool parts, tool mods, clothing, vehicle, tool parts and mods. Boom, boom. And then this over here goes... Yeah, we can do this. Neat and tidy. I need to make myself another not chem station, mixer. What now?
Running for my life.
Ravenhurst, running for your life. I wonder if in Ravenhurst I should lift the ban on where you're allowed to live. If you can clear out the tier 4, anything that's not radiated, because that's the really awesome BOIs. Anything that's not radiated, you can take over. Because basically you're going to need it. You need a proper base. I don't want to put a limit on you guys and you're like, oh damn it, we're going to die. Okay, let's see. Agility. Oh wow, my gunslinger is not even maxed out yet. Yeah, food and drinks all the way... oh, it's maxing right now. Oh, now these are red. See, they were working properly earlier. This means it's under roof. So it's not getting that water. But even though it's red, it does still work. Or at least it usually works. I'll see if it fills up or not. I might have to put this all the way on top of the Horde base. But I have had it where I put a dew collector under the roof. And it still fills up after a little bit. Although half the roof was open, so I wonder if that helped. It wasn't open directly on top of it, but it was open. Did I not have any duct tape left? What? I mean, I can easily make some more. I have a lot of glue, but still. Did I not bring my miscellaneous stuff over? Or is that all the miscellaneous stuff that I even had? I could have sworn I grabbed all the boxes just now, but it feels like I'm lacking a lot of stuff. Okay, so we need our forged iron. Gonna make ourselves some duct tape. Oh no, some repair kits.
Bonko.
I need to go talk to a trader to hand all of this stuff in. Closest trader to me is Trader Jen.
So, how much longer are you going to be on, Jane?
Half an hour to 3/4.
All right, well, if I don't see you, have a nice night. I have the dinner's ready.
Okay, good night, man.
Yep.
Actually, I'm surprised with how much I got done this stream. Why's the crafting over here? Oh, is it because that slot's locked? No, for some reason it's going to my belt. What? That was bizarre. Okay, but yeah, I need to make a ton more concrete mix to finish up the section up top. Technically, I should have made the walkway for the zombies out of steel from the start. But I need to do the floor and everything, and for that we're going to need a lot. We have sand, we have stone. I have to turn the stone into cement. Do we have the tools for that? Only one. Okay, yeah, so we need to make anvils. Bellows. 1, 2, 3, 4. The anvils you make inside the forge, and then crucible. One. Oh, only one. Wait, what? Oh, it's oil we're short on. Damn.
I have been getting pretty lucky with those bags. Those backpacks.
Rub it in, will you? It depends. I'm now getting those bags. Oh yeah, you were right. I actually read the backpack now. It says the last row has to be used with drugs. So you use 10 backpacks. It used to be. You use 10 backpacks and it opens up only half your backpack. And then by combining 10 and making like a super backpack, you unlock the rest of your slots. But now you use 10 of them. The first 5 only unlock 2 slots each. And then the next 3 unlock like 3 or 4. And the next unlock like 5 or 6. And then the last row, you have to use steroids to be able to move.
Oh, okay.
So they definitely did change that. And that has to go in there, and then the crucible is going to be only... I think that's where the glasses are actually working. Crucible usually takes like 12 minutes to craft, and I can craft it in like 1.5 minutes. But some stuff just doesn't get that boost with the glasses. Realize there's some... I'm still carrying around the Horde Night stuff. Where did I put all of my... tools? Oh wow. I put them away. I should probably also run around with melee, but I'm mostly... with the level zombies we're getting right now, that's just not going to work. Air kits. Let's make 20.
Okay, so putting the mods in your armor before you sell it does give you
More, yeah.
yeah.
There's only some mods where it doesn't do that.
I'm wondering if these badges, you put them in that recycler and they give you something good for resource.
What do you need to make the recycler early on? You need to make stuff like that super early. That's going to help a lot. Although I think the recycler is locked behind a certain workstation book, right? Like a certain level of workstation book.
I think it's 80.
No, I don't have workstation that high, do I?
Yeah, yours is capped.
Oh yeah, it's the
You don't
vehicles that's like halfway.
Yeah.
No, the vehicle's halfway in this one. See, I'm getting so confused between all the mods. Damn. I think the way these dew collectors work, watch, if I place them down now, they're going to fill up again. And then once they're filled, I have to pick them up again and place them back down again. But this is an easy way for them to refill on their own. Yeah, look at that. They're going to refill 3 slots. And then it's going to say, sorry, under roof, it can't refill again. You just pick them up, you put them back down again, which is kind of a nuisance. But I mean, it works. Stuff like that should actually really fix. I don't think... that's the nice thing about having different people stream a certain mod or game or whatever. Because everyone has their own playstyle, so other people wouldn't think of doing what I just did with that dew collector. They just pick the dew collector up and go put it on the roof. But I mean, I'm too lazy to put it on the roof, and it's a horde base upstairs. I can't put it on the roof. I should actually make a box that's solely for dropping stuff or scrapping stuff. For example, this is all the melee or range weapons. This is all the melee weapons. The moment I get more doubles, I just immediately put them in a different box. Or at least I can fill them up to a certain point halfway, and then I have to go and sort them again. See, all of this stuff needs to be scrapped. I could easily sell it to the trader, but we have stacks and stacks and stacks of ammo already. Did I... Oh, I mean cash. Did I take everything from the... Yeah, I think all of the NPCs were empty. My drone was empty. I didn't put anything on my vehicle, as far as I'm aware. Unfortunately, you can't scrap any of these with any mods on. I actually like that change. It forces you to take stuff off before scrapping it. Okay, we have to start with these. Nope. We have to start with these over here because they... Oh yeah, some of them can't scrap. But the ones that can, we'll put in over here for now. See, some of these only take like a minute or something to scrap, like this. Although it sells for like 1,000 something. I actually love this shortcut key thing. But the only problem is new players are like, how did you do that? Well, what did you do there? Because they don't see me pressing the button, they just see me clicking something and then something happens. I have to put these tools in at the end because each and every one of these tools take 180 minutes to scrap. That's insane. Butterfly, take that off. Scrap, 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 scrap. I'm a lazy guy. Scrapping, scrapping, scrapping. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. Okay, now, look at this. Each and every one of these tools, 187 minutes. Damn. Oh, okay, yeah, these... 2, 3. These scrap really fast. That's weird. The auger and the chainsaw scrap super, super fast. But the axe and the pickaxe and the shovel takes 186 minutes.
Do they give you the same resources though?
Nah. The chainsaw only gives you 1. The auger gives you 4. And then the actual axe and pickaxe and shovel will give you 562. That's a big difference between them. Come on, 8 seconds, finish. Everything else takes like 1 second to scrap. That's insane. Okay, let's put 3 each. You have 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we can give these top ones each an extra one. Boom. Okay, the nice thing is on a server, 186 minutes is nothing. Because when I get back on, instead of day 216, it could be day 220, 225. But if it's single player... Although I've noticed in Ravenhurst, sometimes when I log off and back on, the forges are done. They're not supposed to be done because you're offline, the time stopped. But even though the time stopped, it still keeps going. That's definitely not supposed to happen. Traps are basically useless. Because on a server it just lags way too much if you have blade traps and electric fence posts and stuff. It's
Yeah.
easier to use like bars or that catwalk block or something just to stop the zombies. You should see the bottom right. Just underneath my donation goal, it's just white because of all the stuff that I've been grabbing and dropping and grabbing and dropping. Oh, when I get back, I have to also put in some cement into the forges. Before the Horde night, I actually wanted to go... Ooh, hello, hello, hello. Please tell me you have forged iron and steel in you again. Before the Horde night, I wanted to do a refresh. Whoops. So that I can go and get rid of that bottom right thing. But I mean, after Horde night, I grabbed loot. Now I went to the base and grabbed stuff. They just compiled and just added up over time.
Compounded it.
Compound, yeah, there you go. My English used to be way better, but it feels like, since I don't speak it enough because I'm Afrikaans, the only time I actually speak English is when I'm recording videos and doing streams. So since I don't practice it enough, after a while you just forget words.
Yeah. Yep.
And I pride myself on my English skills compared to like most Afrikaans speaking people. The weird thing is the more I speak it, like in a given day, like say for example we're talking 12 hours straight. At the end of the day I'm going to sound English. But the moment I say one Afrikaans word, it all of a sudden just brings back my whole accent. And I don't mean like the South African accent, I mean like the Boere accent, dong. There's a very Afrikaans way of speaking English and it sounds very dumb. Please tell me I'm going to get lucky with the other airdrop. The previous stream yesterday, I got 2 airdrops, both with like 100 steel blocks and 100 concrete blocks. Let's see, let's see, let's see. $300 concrete blocks. Now I don't have to make concrete anymore. Perfect, man. Perfect. The game knows me too well. He's like, that sounds like a pain. Let me help you out a bit. My playstyle has gotten so lazy over the years. But also because of the content, I want to keep it interesting, I want to keep it upbeat. And I have to force myself. Well, I actually started doing it, but then I stopped, where I mine on camera and then just speed it up and put it on the bottom right corner. But sometimes my PC can't handle the strain of having both like video overlay on top of each other. Because the one video is the actual video that's the normal times 1 speed. And then the small window on the bottom right showing the mining is like times 4 or times 8 speed. I need to put a bedroll down. I might still have to put a little bit of concrete mix in. A little bit of cement. At least I got some practice, like a lot of practice with Ravener. So on the server I should be able to... Even if I can't make a day or whatever for streaming, I'll still be able to catch up super easy. I'm actually glad I did a whole series on Ravenhurst.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm actually surprised with how well it's doing as well. And also in the beginning, I was like, Ravenhurst, because I know how grindy it can be. And even still, it is actually super grindy when it comes to like certain resources and stuff that you need. I mean, to be able to make any kind, you can make a mechanics workstation, but you can't get the tool to make anything because you have to go and loot tier 5 for your eyes. And for that, you need hazmat masks. You need to be able to take on radiated zombies, perhaps even potentially bosses. At least there's a tier 9, Alpha 19 bookstore right next to me in the game. So as long as I can just stack up to the roof, I might be able to just cheese and get the ashes. Because to clear out the whole tier 5 that's fully radiated like that's going to be way too many radiated zombies. What if I should... Okay, let's try and do this. I need to put the floor in as well, so I'll definitely have to still go and smelt some cement. Damn it. Angle, I messed up now. I have to put a block underneath that. I mean, I say cheese it, but you still have to go and clear out so many zombies on the roof because all the bosses are up there, all the strongest zombies. It sounds so easy to say, oh, just go on the roof and grab the tier 5. Yeah, right.
Yeah, just cheese it.
Just cheese it. It's super easy. That's why it's called cheesing it. I don't even want to think about how many radiated zombies are going to be inside an irradiated building. I can remember in Alpha 20, I actually went into one of those buildings. And it was like a military compound that goes down into like a slope. And the amount of soldiers and ferals and stuff in that place was insane. I don't even think that was a proper tier 5. So now with an actual tier 5. Whoo, ouch. I wonder if I should make it wider. I don't want them fighting too much over who gets to go over because they'll do too much damage over here. But if I do this... I keep forgetting to place the second block. At a certain angle, you just can't reach anymore. If I make it wide enough so they don't have to fight over who gets to make it over, it might help a little bit more. Technically, if I knew that I was going to make it this wide, I could have used the 4x4 pillar instead of a 2x2 pillar. What I mean by that is those pillars over there are just 2 poles going up for a pillar. But like the offset centers one touching each other. But technically you can go 4 blocks, corner blocks, put them together and make a pillar that's so thick they have to destroy more blocks. Although technically, yeah, like I said, I could make the pillar over here. But since the pillars are helping keep up the walkway as well, it's not too bad. They'll get slightly thinner over here and then they can get a little bit more room. And then the moment they get here, they slide off. I have to put some hatches into. Basically, you can shoot here. You can shoot here. You can shoot some explosives through over there. And even if you're standing over here. But you have to be careful when standing over here that you don't get hit by stuff over there. That's going to be the big problem. I wonder if I shouldn't make like a wall in between each section. It might actually be necessary. Even if you stand a little bit further back, I need to divide it. So basically what I'm going to have to do is go for a plate. Advanced. And do this. When you're standing over here, you don't have to worry about through this hole getting a rocket in your face. Because that will happen. So everyone will basically have their own section to fight the zombies in. Like I said, well, if you're standing over here right by the door, you will still get like a stray rocket through the hole over there. But as long as the rocket hits this scaffolding over here, you should be fine. And then I have to put a roof on. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to put more concrete mix in because I still have to go take out the floor. The floor needs to be 2 or 3 or 4 blocks or even preferably 5 blocks that side. It needs to be 2 blocks thick and also has to have ladders on the side. I might also just put in a little bit more over here so we can have more ladders going. Do you collectors work if your ceiling is high enough? I think mine, it's high enough, I think. Because it's more than 2 blocks above. But the problem is, since it's so deep underground, it doesn't refill. When I place it, it works. But when I take out the water, it stops working. So I think that's because it's underground. Usually, in the War of the Walkers, I actually had mine on top of here. The roof was covering it, but it was open over there. And they were red, but they were at least still showing that water marker, so they were still filling up, but that's just really slowly. But now it's like they're not filling up at all. So I think normally, just on a normal roof, yeah, but at the moment you actually go and put it at bedrock level, then it's a little bit too deep. Oh, I should probably actually put some turrets on the roof of here. Well, we could use NPCs as well. Just point them at the middle of the base and then have them shoot the vultures. But then again, the vultures can easily kill the NPCs. Turrets will only shoot the vultures when they show up. Depending on the angle of the turret as well, you have to be careful. If you put a turret over here pointing that way, it's going to shoot anything walking on the walkway over there. So you'll have to put a turret on this side pointing that way, make sure that door is closed, and then it'll at least shoot all the vultures over here. You have to put it at such an angle that it doesn't see that walkway at all over that side. Okay, so I'm gonna go 2 in. A little bit of a protection from the vulture. I mean, yeah, if I'm gonna put turrets on the roof, then we don't even have to have bars going up. Because if I put bars above my head, the vultures are just gonna vomit through it anyways. You could put scaffolding ladders as well, but then, like I said, if you shoot, you can shoot the block itself. Technically, this ladder can go all the way to the roof. What if I shouldn't have it go all the way to the roof? Although I want to have a hatch over there, so if there's any zombies that ragdoll through into this pipeline, the hatch is going to save us. And I'll already block the side off, of course. At least this auger is amazing. Destroys blocks in a few seconds. I think another reason why we prefer other mods over Darkest Falls at the moment is the fact that we just play Darkest Falls way too much. That's what, I mean, for my channel especially, up to Alpha 19, I always had Darkest Falls running with another mod. Like, I never stopped Darkest Falls. If the series stopped, I restarted the series. And then on the server, with all of us playing Darkest Falls, I think we had it on the server way too often. It's a super fun mod, but after a while you get played out because you play the same thing over and over and over. Even with all the changes that were made, the awesome changes. Okay, jump down. Okay, when you guys are done, just grab that for me, please.
Ah, crap, you need the workbench to make a Molotov, don't you?
You can use the personal workstation.
Ooh, okay.
Like, oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Like, just be careful. Finding gas early game is a little bit difficult. Although, if you have 50 empty barrels, or not barrels, you know the gas can, the empty ones you get from ranging vehicles. If you have that and you find a working pump, and I think it's right-click. When you right-click it, it actually basically puts it inside the pump, and over time it fills up that 50 for you. So it's only 50 at a time, but still, it does give you a nice steady supply of gas. So if you get lucky and you find a gas station with a ton of pumps that work, you can just continuously fill up your gas over there.
I'm at that quest where you got to do some kind of repairing for the
Yeah, that's it.
pump. Do you need? How do you?
You need 50
How do you
of
do
those.
that one?
You need 50
Just
barrels.
50 and-
Yeah, 50 empty barrels. So not with any fuel in it, the empty ones. And yeah, I think you just hold it and you right click on the pump. I accidentally ate something though, so you have to be careful. I can't remember what I did, but I accidentally drank gas. I think I used an actual gas can instead of the empty one. That was not fun. I got like diarrhea and stuff in the game.
So it's not good to drink gas.
Yeah, who knew? Luckily, I think all of us are clever enough not to really try that in real life. Imagine actually someone non-sarcastically says, wait, what? Yeah, I want to make more of these. That's an ammo bench. Glue.
YouTube broke one.
Did I turn all my glue into duct tape now? Why? That was dumb. I mean, I can make more glue over here though. The fact that it requires actual water is just so messed up. I know you can just go get some more snow and turn it directly into water, but still. It's super expensive. I miss the days when you actually use the, what's it called? The murky water. I think in Darkness Falls, you get to choose whether you want to use murky water or actual water. Awesome. Okay, bench I can't make right now because we need... Oh wait, blue's almost done. That's one bench. I think I just need 2. I don't really need that many benches. Honestly, I think anything that finishes crafting immediately pops into your tool belt, which is kind of cool. It seems I was actually benefiting from the charismatic nature from someone. That's why this is now 9 and 4. Although it's usually when someone logs off, after they like with the game give you charismatic nature and they log off, then it's still there. But I think it's because I exited to... No, wait. I did see it earlier. Unless it's now on this server, on this mod, that you have to be a certain distance away. 35 seconds. Okay, I also need to go and make myself a ton of these stacks. Oh, that reminds me. Almost forgot. Cement goes over here. Oh wow, that's instant.
So many trash bags.
Okay.
It's impossible to keep them organized. I'm trying to keep them so like stationed. Certain stations, certain...
I can make 5,000 cement in -5 seconds.
Wow.
Sometimes actually end game, late game, I really love this bug. For those of you guys that don't know, basically if you have certain skills maxed out and you have like glasses that speed up crafting and stuff, you can actually end up getting a minus crafting time. Early game, I mean, it actually takes the fun out of the actual building and stuff, but late game, you're like, oh man, I just need resources. It's actually such fun. I actually turn all of this into cement, because we do have stacks of stone as well. Here we actually have, yeah, look at this. It's only picking up these, it's not picking up the stacks. So I can keep making cement this way. Those of you guys wondering, basically if you go and do shift click, it goes to the max. And then if you click this over here, it takes it to like 10k. The max is 1000. Okay, now we can unpack these. Yeah, how much cement do I have? 26,000. Okay, divided by 4. Say it's 24. It's 6k per. Although, yeah, we can go way more with this massive output over here. But I can actually go 7k each. Unfortunately, I don't get the benefit with that fast crafting inside the cement mixer. It's going to take 77 minutes for the concrete to finish. Okay, how much do I have left? 14k more or less. That's 7, that's 3.5. With this much concrete mix, I'll be able to finish my base easy.
Yeah, you shouldn't have any problems at all.
I'm busy making per one of these cement mixes 10.5k concrete mix. It's a shame that I don't have my sniper completion yet because I want to be able to make boxes of ammo. Basically, instead of doing 100 tipped and 100 casings, you only do 80 and 80, but you still get the 100 bullets.
20% reduction.
Okay, so I need to repair. And boom. Okay, guys, I think I'm just gonna call it a stream here. We actually got so much done today. And also thanks to Alan because he gave me a ton of resources too. Yeah, I think I'll stream at least one more time on this server because I want to test the Horde base. I still have to finish the Horde base. Unfortunately, I don't have enough steel. That's the only problem. Just see how long it's going to take me to make some steel. Forge steel, yeah, I don't have nearly enough resources. But at least the steel will also be instant, so as long as I have the resources, I can make it instantly. But yeah, I just have to upgrade the Horde base and actually test it, and then we'll see. So there's at least going to be one more stream, and then also I need to end my Age of Oblivion. So I think next week I'm heavily going to focus on Age of Oblivion. To make sure that I get through all the storyline and stuff. And then Thursday I want to start on the Ravenhurst server and just focus on Ravenhurst. So instead of then doing Darkest Falls video, Ravenhurst video, NZ stream and Oblivion stream, I do Darkest Falls Ravenhurst video and Ravenhurst stream. So it's going to be 2 Ravenhursts, but it's going to be a fun being able... I should probably start with a different class to make up for the fact that I have 2 series running. But I know the bows, that's how great the bow is. As long as I go for the subclass and actually do the stuff right, we'll be able to progress faster. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining us tonight. If you guys like the stream, please like it, share with your friends. Comments, tips, and feedback, leave it down below. And if you guys are new to this channel, please remember to hit the subscribe button for more of this content. In 11 minutes... No, it's Saturday today. There's nothing coming out. Tomorrow, I might stream. Depends, because I still have to record 3 videos for Ravenhurst for the week and 6 for Darkest Falls. If I can get all the recordings and editing done, then I might stream tomorrow night. If not, I'll be streaming again on Monday. Make sure to join us on Discord. The link is down below. That's for the public. And then, yeah, in Discord, I have a video section and stream section. Every day I post when my videos go out and my streams and stuff go out as well. No, YouTube doesn't always do that. But you guys, thank you so much for joining us tonight, and good night.
Good night, Gene.